Entered planet. Toxic protection. Stabilizing. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Weather warning. Incoming storm. Extreme toxicity detected. Technology recharge. Extreme toxicity detected. Incoming storm. Extreme toxicity detected. Extreme night toxicity detected. Extreme night toxicity detected. Extreme night toxicity detected. Extreme night toxicity detected. Slots in ship inventory. No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in ship inventory. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Extreme toxicity detected. Extreme night toxicity detected.
Alright, so, yeah, I hate typing. Actually, the DLC is out Monday at 11 p.m. Central Time, midnight Eastern Time, so, yeah, I'm gonna start then and go until I get the thing done. I don't think that the PlayStation will have it come out right away, so I'll be first streaming it off of the PC. Unless the PlayStation does, I don't know. But I ran through the... Okay, so this is funny. So I ran through the DLC of Far Harbor like 15 or 16 times, trying different variations of it, trying to get different things to happen. I'm going into going into the idea that I just decided that I should check to make sure my microphone was turned on. I'm going into the idea that the DLC. I'm going to just go ahead and just beat the shit out of that on the first try. I could care less if I get trophies or not, although slightly I do. That's why part of me's thinking I'm not going to install the mods on the PC version until after the DLC, so I can get the trophies, the achievements on the PC as well. Because I don't know if those achievements pop on the screen at the same time. I forgot. I think they do. Maybe they don't. That's why I like the PlayStation, is that the achievements, even the Xbox, you get the notification. Look, you just did this. Congratulations, you're accomplishing things. I was laughing because I went over your games that you had played, Luke, and comparing our trophies on Xbox. And I was laughing because it's like, oh yeah, look, we have all these games in common, and then all these don't. We don't have these in common. And there was a shitload more games that no in common.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Okay, so that worked. I'm just making sure that every time I come out here, I'm saving, that the save actually counts and it works. I can't get in my ship, but I can go in here and stand in one of these little cubicles.
Stabilizing.
See, this survival won't change until I surpass it. And then I still have to not die, and I can't leave this planet, and I can't get in my ship. I can look up that without having to go to the PS4 screen because I got the iPad app, which is nice. I have the iPad app for the Xbox, but you have to keep putting in your password, and I keep forgetting my Xbox password, and so I have to reset it every so often. That annoys the hell out of me. But then they want you to reset it every so often anyway, and I just keep thinking to myself, search the bastard Stark. Oh, with no A. How come you're a little girl? My PS4 name is Jakers, because I don't know if you can change it. Did you play Fallout 4 on the PlayStation 4? On the PS4? The trophies are as follows: Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain, Middle Earth Shadow of Mordor, Infamous Second Son, The Order, Call of Duty Black Ops, Bloodborne. Sorry, Bloodborne. See, the Vault-Tec Workshop was easy to get all the trophies. All you have to do is just do it.
Weather warning. Incoming storm. Extreme toxicity detected.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. You played 35% of the game on there. War Never Changes, that's just the beginning. Enter the Wasteland, When Freedom Calls, Unlikely Valentine, you got that far. Join the Minutemen, that's easy, that's the same thing. But you even did Taking Independence. You took the castle. And completed Old Guns on it. Sanctuary, of course. Ally with 3 settlements. Wow. 10 side quests. You played it a lot before you returned it. I've been a PlayStation fan and an owner ever since the beginning, when I got it for a Christmas gift. I got the original PlayStation as a Christmas gift in 1995, when no one could find them at stores because they were all sold out everywhere. It's like, how did you get that? It's like, oh, I just walked into the GameStop at the time. Was it GameStop at the time, or was it whatever, the precursor to GameStop. Anyway. Well, no, I mean, I completed... I don't remember when it was. I think oh, it says. Actually, doesn't it say? Yeah, it says. If I look at my trophies list, this is so stupid. But it tells you when you got that trophy. Trophies. Fallout. I started playing the day after Christmas, and I platinum at the end of February. February 28th. Oh yeah. Psh. Even I didn't get all the achievements on Tomb Raider. It was a fun game, but I don't remember why I decided not to get any more of the achievements. Oh, that's right, because I didn't care. Because I had no friends on Xbox, so it's like I was not competing against anybody to get finish getting all the achievements. You know, it wasn't even a competition. Just dawned on me that I chose the horrible name, but an awesome show at the time. Uncle Croc's Block as the last planet to name. Hong Kong Phooey, #1 super guy. Yeah, I had a lot of friends that played Destiny, and I asked, but they had all been playing it for like about 8 months before I got the console, and so it's like, oh, so how easy would it be for me to get, up to your guys' level? Oh yeah, well you just got to do blah 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 blah, and after like the 8th blah, I just like going, ugh, I'm never gonna catch up to you guys, and I'm gonna hate the game and not enjoy it. If you're just tuning in, yes, I'm standing in a room. And I'm just going to stay standing in the room until I go outside and... Hey, Kyle. I'm just standing in a room in No Man's Sky trying to wait out the clock and get the Extreme Trophy, which evidently has to be done on one single planet, and it's like 8 hours. It's an easy trophy, and it's also stupidly hard because you have to keep saving. The hell was that? Oh, the iPad left the app. Okay. So it takes about 8 hours to get this, the achievement of, where is it here? I had to turn the TV back on so I could see what I'm doing. All right, so this survival trophy, you have to get all 10 pips, you have to not die, not step into your ship, and do it all on one planet in one playthrough. 2 hours. 2 hours. And I will probably be going to bed before the last 3, but I will have a save, and so I will wake up and hopefully I will have gotten the perk or the achievement. Because this is the last trophy I need before platinum this game. And I haven't even completed the game. That's the funny thing. Most games, you don't get the platinum trophy until you've completed the game. you can get the Platinum Trophy and not even complete the game. You can get the Platinum Trophy and not even get near the center of the galaxy. Or even bother to do the Atlas at all. That's why this game is so bothersome to me, because it seems like there's no point to it. I have 52 million units, whatever, along with, in my back pocket, I have 100 vortex cubes, which equals out to be about 2.5 million units. Ah! I don't know why you can stack them, but that was awesome. And I kept duplicating them up until I got to 100 of them. And then it's like that same morning that I was doing this, they came out with a patch that stopped the duplication glitch. So you can't use the duplication glitch anymore. That was funny. That was a couple days ago. I keep wondering if there's another stamina enhancement. There's Sigma, Tau, and Theta. But if you look at myself over here, it's not a full circle around it. It looks like I have all the shields possible. But the health, I only have 2 healths. Which are these things, which are Sigma and Tau. So there's got to be a Theta. Maybe there's an Omega as well.
Incoming storm.
But I don't know.
Extreme toxicity detected.
There's got to be another scan booster for the. You would think there's another scan booster for the gun. It'd be nice if there was like a larger slot gun. That way you could get all the grenades or all the laser. Because right now I've gotten as much as I can.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
So I'm watching my own stream on the computer that I normally watch for the chat, and then I'm watching TV on the screen that the PlayStation is normally on. Might as well. If you had a 4K screen, you'd be using it. Watching Chelsea Handler, so. Oh my god. So here's what happened. So I had bought this TV from Best Buy 4.5 years ago. Crap. Phone. Be right back, guys. It's a great story about a TV and how I got an upgrade.
Weather update. Storm clearing. Extreme night
Hello? Alright, so, here. So, anyway, so my TV, I purchase stuff at Best Buy all the time. Alright, so I had a regular high definition LCD TV. This used to be my living room TV, and then I purchased an 85-inch for the apartment's new TV. Thank goodness I have a payment plan. And I always purchase the extended warranty, the 5-year extended warranty with these things, because they replace them. If they can't fix it, they replace it. So the TV, I was moving it, and it might have fell down, air quotes, slightly on its face, a little bit, not really. Anyway, I took it to Best Buy, and Best Buy, I didn't even take it to Best Buy because it's too large. So they'll send someone out. So someone comes out, looks at the TV, and says, "Oh yeah, I'll see if we can get a part, whatever." So I get notified like a week later. Just take the TV into your local Best Buy, and they'll give you the replacement. I'm like going, okay. So what's that mean? So I take it to the Best Buy, and they're gonna give me a replacement. No, what they do is they give you how much you paid for the TV. So how much I paid for this TV, because at the time it was like the top of the line TV, was almost $3,000. And so, yay, I had $3,000 to spend on a new TV, which I got the same size TV, because this is the TV that was going to go in my bedroom. So I got the same size TV that was an Ultra 4K Samsung gaming TV. You know, they tout it as being a TV that could be used for gaming. And I'm like going, awesome. Free TV, upgrade. So in another 2 years, my living room TV is going to have a slight problem. So I can get another upgrade. I hope they can fix this curved TV. I doubt it. Oh no, I'll have to get the replacement. Sorry. Horrible story. Thanks for listening. Where am I now? Still... See, this is because I died on the planet or I got in my ship. That's what happened. Idiot. I forget, does this... I don't think this planet has... It's devoid of things. So that shelter is like the best thing to do. But... you could always go into a cave. Or create yourself a cave. I'm just saying that, you know, if I would have known that, that's what would have happened, I would have gotten, quite frankly, I would have 3 large screen TVs right now instead of having given my brother my older one. Why is that insane for a TV? Okay, so let me let's explain something to you. I grew up watching TV, and TV is my life. It's my lover. I'd make love to the TV. No, so I had a house, and in that house, I had a TV in every room, and I had it set up so that whatever I was watching in the living room, because it was one of those DirecTV remotes that works off of radio frequency, I could change the channels with that one remote, whatever room I'm in, because all the TVs were watching the same show from the living room. So that was awesome. I could walk around the house, all the TVs would be on. I could clean, do whatever, not miss a beat, you know? Now I have an 85-inch TV in my living room, and I still think it's too small. Because of Star Trek The Next Generation. Star Trek The Next Generation just destroyed me, because I've always wanted now a TV that is as large as a wall. Well, the most I've spent on TVs is like the TV in the living room, and that was like $7,000. But before that, it was like $3,000. Before that, it was like $3,000. But the difference in years is like 5 years ago. Then before that was another 5 years ago. So that's 3,000. That's 3,000 over 5 years. So that's not that much in the grand scheme of things. Especially when you have that extended 0% financing through Best Buy for basically almost that entire time. Worth it, exactly. Kyle gets it. Kyle, this is why I like you best. Luke, you suck. And not in a good way. That's what she said. I think this is better than being in the shelter. Wait a minute. Right here. Here's the sweets. Wait a minute. I know it's kind of pulsing. Never mind. Hang on a second. Anyway, let's go over here. This is better. I think.
Technology recharge.
If this is going to be my last planet, it's just so stupid. I have way too much money and crap. I have all these Atlas stones, and I can't even find the Atlas anymore. Oh, that's why I said I have. It was zero with Best Buy. I managed to get a credit card with them a while ago, and I don't know why they gave me such a high limit, but this was before the credit boom, you know, the bust or whatever, and so I have such a high limit with them. And they, I buy things whenever they have 0% financing. So as long as I pay it off within that time period, and usually it's 2 or 3 years, because I will only buy things when it's like a 2 or 3 year deal that I can do that on. That way, you can do it. 0% financing, divide that up. By, what's that? 12, 24, 36? $90 a month? Really? You couldn't do that? Well, I was lucky with that. God, I was lucky for that. Antoine. Hey, you guys on PC or PS4? PS4. Antoine 1357 1357. Antoine 1357. PS4. So yeah, look. So I spent the past couple of days using cartoons from the '70s, including Genie, the Osmonds, the Funky Phantom, which was a cool show. $6 Million Man, see, Starsky and Hutch, The Ropers, Get Smart, Banachek, awesome Polish detective. Again, if it wasn't for 0% interest financing with the card, I wouldn't be using it. Murder, She Wrote, Murphy Brown, Father Murphy, Star Search, Mrs. Columbo, Gilligan's Planet, Columbo, because there's a Columbo, Mrs. Columbo, Chips, Full House, Bionic Woman, Beauty and the Beast, The Electric Company, Sha Na Na, Barbara Mandrell and the Mandrell Sisters, which is an awesome show. Darn, because they already have players making mods to the computer version. Want to see the Giant Creatures mod? I've actually come across the ATST Sentinel once. That was kind of cool. But the game has no point to it. I mean, it's really sad. I want a story. I want the game to give me goals and missions, and there's no goals or missions. It's Minecraft without a story. Northern Exposure, all that. Tomorrow, people, you can't do that on television. There it is, MASH. After MASH, Trapper John MD. That's funny. Soap, Sliders, Saint Elsewhere, Cheers, The Tortellis, Airwolf, Blue Thunder. Two excellent shows. One lasted more than the other. Blue Thunder had Dana Carvey as the co-star. It could have been so much more. I mean, I am perfectly fine, as anybody can see from my 2,100 hours of Fallout, with an open world that almost seems pointless. But I want story. I want them to talk. Murder, She Wrote's on here somewhere. I'm done naming planets, but I was naming all the planets after TV shows, and all the systems after me, and episode title of Star Trek: The Next Generation. Cheers. The Tortellis was a spin-off of Cheers. I forgot to type in Frasier. Maybe I didn't. I think I might have got it. Airwolf was about a helicopter that was really, really cool and decked out and had whisper mode. And so was Blue Thunder. Blue Thunder was actually a movie with Roy Scheider. And they made it into a TV show. And the TV show was awesome. I loved it. But, yeah, you know what I mean. Let's see what else. Mr. Wizard's World. Captain Caveman and the Teen Angels. Nearly Departed. That was an Eric Idle movie show. The Love Boat, The Next Wave. Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew Mysteries. Pippi Longstocking. The Amazing Spider-Man. 1970s. I missed Knight Rider. I didn't put that in. I find it hard to get to the level 5th pip on the with the Sentinels. Bob Newhart Show, Thunderbirds Go. Oh, this was when I was just typing random numbers after my name for systems. Mary Tyler Moore, Martin, Living Signal, Love Boat, Fantasy Island, Twin Peaks, Mr. Belvedere, Benson, Kate and Alley, Frasier. I did put in Frasier, see? Doctor, Bosom Buddies, Alice, Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, Fargo, Season 1. Remington Steele, The Waltons, Tracy Ullman Show, In Living Color, The Jeffersons, Sanford and Son, Battlestar Galactica 1980, which was an awesome show. Battlestar Galactica finally made it to Earth, and they were stronger on Earth than humans because of the gravity, which means they could also jump really high, which was kind of cool. So they kind of had superpowers, and they were really smart. Anyway, WKRP in Cincinnati, Buck Rogers. I evidently did WKRP in Cincinnati twice. Designing Women, Three's a Crowd, which was the show after Three's Company where Jack's married now to this lady. Family Matters, My Two Dads, The Bloodhound Gang, The Brady Kids, Thundercats, Fraggle Rock. And that's, yeah, I kind of forgot to do a lot of them. Oh, what's this one? How come this one's not done? Wait a minute. Knight Rider. I'm going to do Knight Rider now. Because I have to. I thought I had all these filled in.
Units received. Extreme toxicity detected.
Oh, that's cool. So you don't kill any of them. You just knock a few of them.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Let's see if that actually took. Yeah, 2038. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's up to date. Did you have your Antoine? Did you get your multi-tool jacked up with grenades? I said screw the blaster bit. I just used the mining laser because the mining laser is just amazing. Oh, that's kind of cool. God, now it makes me want to try it. Or I'll just watch someone else's video. Hopefully someone else posted a video. Because I'm that lazy. I just watch someone else. And then until I watch other people's videos, the only reason why I wanted to play this game further was to find out what the translation was next to the Atlas. Because I kept watching everyone's videos and there's that in the bottom left of the page, there are these texts, there's this words, but no one has it translated, so I don't know what it says. You've been watching 72 hours of the game. I don't think maybe I've played that much. This is day 15, right? $10, 12-hour days, so add that up. 10, let's just go 10. 150 hours. What did you find? If it looks infected, you should see the doctor. Right now, all they're doing is, all they can do right now is with textures and things on the PC. We gotta give modders credit. Okay, so here's the difference. So a nude character on Fallout, right? A nude character on Fallout. If you're a female character, because there is no attachment, you are nude. But I'm just saying, but if you have a male nude character, you have to have an attachment. And that means that there's something more when the pants are off. And so that's not an easy mod to do, and it's a separate. I'm just saying that the male nude mod is harder to do. Yeah. But this planet is, they're passive. So it's, where is it? Here is it. Yeah, Uncle Croc's block. Yeah, they're just regular sentinels, actually. I think there's, oh yeah, look, there's, see the green? That's got to be something. Where else is this?
Extreme toxicity detected.
I think it's calcium. Yeah, it's just calcium. They don't really go crazy with calcium, but they do go crazy with other things. With, you know what's passing the time for me, actually?
Toxic protection.
Watching TV. That's what I was doing. Yeah, but you play female characters because secretly you want to be a woman. See, I'm a guy, and I want to be a guy, and so that's why I play guy characters. And I still want to see myself naked. Because I'm enchanting naked. I'm enchanting naked. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Hang on a second.
Weapon charge depleted. Weapon charge depleted.
I like playing with them. Oh, no, they can't shoot down, but they will come into a tunnel. I have had them follow me into a tunnel. Ugh. Wait a minute. So you can see the wing of a plane outside the window? How do you see that? I never get to see the wing. That's right, I'm in first class all the time. That's right. First class, you don't see wings. Got it. That's a good joke. I will always pay for an upgrade to get to first class because I want a larger seat. That's all I'm saying. I have been told that that's what I have, according to the doctor. It's a very technical term. Pompous dick is a medical condition. But the ladies love it. Nothing fills all the nooks and crannies like a pompous dick. Sorry, that's the good joke. That's the good joke. You missed a lot about a pompous dick joke. What you missed was me talking about my enormous pompous dick. Sorry. Why not watch TV at the same time? So what is this one? This is, I have no idea who those people are. Model Ashley Graham and country singer Jana Kramer bond over their bushes with public shaming. Public or pubic? Let's go pubic. Plus beauty pageant, boot camp, and comic Jimmy Carr. He's funny. He's British. Wait, when was the last time I saved? The game crashes way too much that I always make sure that I have to save because I don't want to lose any of that progress, because I can't help but think that I'm counting on this to crash on me. So that's why, because my enormous pompous dick, I need to have an adequate sized hole to fill.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Love boat. Exciting and new. Come aboard. I said aboard. We're expecting you. The Love Boat. Shoot. That's what she said. Shoot. It's okay, I'm on the pill. What? No. Oh, sorry, we're talking about something different right now, right? Oh, I'm supposed to kill the Squirtle guards. Hang on a second. I wanted to see something else. Wrong one. There we go. That's the one. I've actually done that already, and then someone tasked me to turn that cave into a crater, which I had just then upgraded my gun so it does what it does now, which is massive. Where's that thingy? Over there. So this is one of the Viking worlds. And so I'll come up to this thing and watch what it says. Nothing new learned. Because I've learned everything.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
So if you go sprint, then do the bump and grind, and then do the bump, and then don't let your jetpack run out before it gets to the end, so you can land safely. Where'd the car go? There it is. There's my cave.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Wait a minute. What, the planet timer resets? What do you mean? What's the planet timer resetting?
Technology recharge.
Really? I wonder if that's what happened to my other planet. I dug too deep. That's the planet that I made the crater. That's the one that basically I stopped moving forward on the Sentinel. On the it was an extreme Sentinel planet that I was on before. That's how I got up to the 5-star pip. Oh, St. Vincent's on
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Netflix now. I wanted to see that at some point. was gonna watch Deadpool, not Deadpool, but Daredevil, because I still haven't seen this season of it. The one with the Punisher. Oh wait, I was supposed to look that up. That's on YouTube though. The Punisher with Thomas Jane on YouTube. Oh, that's a 4-year-old video. Jesus. So basically, another streamer made a cave in a floating island and shot at plants, and then the Sentinels investigated. They couldn't reach him because no connecting ground to climb up. Instead, they under. Yeah, I saw it. That's what I'm looking at. Achoo. Sorry. Yes. My child is an honor student. Wasn't Thomas Jane also that guy that was I, Frankenstein? He's not gonna help any of these people. This is funny. Do it! Lighter! Yeah! Nice! Awesome!
Weather update. Storm.
I'm just saying that his Punisher movie might have had some flaws to it, but it was still pretty good. Jug, I hate you and your goddamn pretty things. But it's not... Show me a pretty settlement where it is 100% happy. You know what I mean? Where there's 100% happiness in that settlement. That's what I want. I want to see that.
show you what works and what doesn't work. Now this one's pretty self-explanatory. It doesn't fit on the sides, but it will fit on other open ends, just like that. But what about these wood floors? These wood floors don't seem to fit, but they will snap to another atrium floor. Then you can just snap a wood floor to it, and then even a wood stairwell if you want to do that. The ceilings are a little bit of an issue too. But you can just use other atrium pieces, just like that, and it will fit. The rooms don't like to fit either. Why don't these rooms snap? I don't know why these rooms are not fitting. That's okay. They don't even fit to the atrium doors. They will fit to other doorways, though. You can see this doorway right there. Look at that. It will fit. So, also, the doorways only fit to other doorways. So you can see that wouldn't work, but it will work if I face the doorway to it. So doorways on doorways, openings on openings. That's the only way to do it. You can also see here the stairway does not go up high enough. I can't get up to another level using those wood stairways. So I got to use these atrium stairs.
Yeah, I did.
Either one, the one that goes straight up or the one that has the little zigzag through it, both of those will go up one full level and you can get all the way up to the next level just like that. You can see here, that goes up perfect. You see how I just used it to get up one level? What the? Before we go any further, it's probably important to note that you should close the vault door behind you. So there's also a couple more entrances you may want to close up to. Just block it with some concrete walls or something.
Duh.
It doesn't look like much of a building. It's just 2 levels.
All right, so here's my live commentary for the Jugs video about his vault settlement Underworld includes construction.
Level. The power generator out there, I've just got it sitting there just so I can power these lights. Nothing special. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to show you that you can grab these circle windows from the atrium set, and they'll stack vertically right on top of another piece, just like that. So I can go up to another level that way. Another way is you use the stairwell tree. Come off of these arms here. You can see that. Yep. Just pop that right in there. There it goes. I'm going to do the same thing to the other side. And then we can use those as platforms to get up to the next level as well. I know it looks a little bit like a robot. That's not what I'm going for at all. I'm just going to place that floor right there. And I'll put another floor on the other side. It's just markers, so I have those on the next level. But I'm going to have to do that another level yet after this. So after I get rid of these, we'll have this level, and then it will look like this. Okay, that's just
Why are you doing it that way? That's such the hardest way to do this.
before we get there, though, I'm going to get these
Sorry.
walls out of the sides. So let's start working on it. Why am I putting these here? I don't know. I like the way the outsides of these wide hallways look. I wanted to use them as the wall for my actual atrium room itself. So you can see here, if I bring those walls all the way out and cap the tops of them, it's going to look something like this. It won't look like a plain wall going all the way through. It'll have color and definition to it. Something I wanted to make use of was the power coming from the actual power room that you can't actually do anything with. So I wanted to actually lead power out of there. This carpet trick kit still works. I don't know if you guys have been using it still. I'm sure you have. And you go take it all the way through here. I'm just checking it. I'm going to drop it a couple times just to make sure that cord doesn't break, because if you go too far with it, the cord will snap. So I'm just going to go right around through here and just stick it right in that wall right there.
Why are you doing it that way? That is such a fucking harder way to do it.
The cord goes right through the ground, the wall, whatever was there previously. I now have power coming out of there. Now the reason I'm showing you this here is because because I wanted to show you how this lined up. So I'm going to put a floor here, and this is lined up exactly with the entrance hallway. So if I put one on this side, and then I put another one over here on this other side, if I come out here and look at this, you can see that that does not line up with the other side. Let me show you the other side. This is the other side. Look at this. Yeah, so these don't line up properly with the actual walls themselves. So you can see a little bit of a gap there. So I can't bring out any tunnels on the left side.
Duh!
Bring the tunnels onto the right side over here. So this is where all of the exits from the elevator is going to go. So we've made a little more progress here. I'm going to just hop up here.
And you're wrong. You can put a corner on the other side. It's just not one of those hallway corners. You have to use one of the room corners, moron. Oh, sorry. Hi. Welcome to my commentary on Jug's video, Vault Settlement Underworld, where he's teaching you some wrong things about how to build, but yet also some great pretty things. Let's go back. Follow along. We're at 7 minutes and 31 seconds.
But you see the walls. We still got that back wall to build, and that's just this room. So yeah, we're gonna have to start cooking. I'm just gonna start dropping all these floors down, and I probably should even just speed this up, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna let you see at least a little bit of snapping. Maybe it's just me. I feel like you need to see this part for some reason.
No, you don't.
I don't know.
You don't, buddy. God, you built such beautiful things out of concrete, and you're just, dropping the ball. I learned some excellent tips from you before, and what are you doing?
And trim fit the end doorway. Here we go. So it was snapping. It's not snapping now. Anybody that has built one of these bases and is watching this, you know exactly what I'm talking about. That trying to fit some of these pieces apart, incredibly frustrating sometimes.
Not really.
I'm going to go through and just take a good look at it, at the walls. I didn't like the way that squared off top was, so I'm going to do pretty much everybody else does and use these. They look good. Why not use them? I'm going to go ahead and just put these in here. I guess for the Atrium ceilings. And I like them. I like the way they look. Of course, I'm going to have to go back through and change some of these walls now that I've got those in there. So I'm going to switch those out to windows. So let's jump ahead a little bit here. We've got these wide hallways. These are the doorways. These are the corners. This is the one I'm looking for. I'm going to snap this wide hallway to the other piece, and I'm just going to basically bring this all the way around the entire pass. And eventually, you're going to get to these stairs here. Now, I'm going to go over here to the right here, so you can just see that I've bent this around this entire corner, and it goes all the way back to the atrium hall, the first building that was working.
Pardon me.
It's not separated. It's all connected. It all snaps together. So it's just one solid, seamless piece going all the way out to the stairs. Now, if we go out to these stairs, you can see that I'm just going to drop these utility stairs on these hallways now. And it's just going to take a few of these. I'll just, okay, I can't reach that one, so let's just put another one in here. So just drop a utility stair there. And then I'll just drop these other stairs. If I come over here to the ground, you can see that it's a perfect match. It goes right down to the ground. It's completely level. They thought that through when they was making the
More to the point, the entire structure that was there before, the pre-setup buildings and stuff that were there in that same area of the vault, connect. They would have connected to your stairs going down if you would have left them instead of getting rid of them. And that would have been more interesting to show people. Never mind. You're instructional, but yet you're not instructing.
Let me go ahead and fill up some of the outside here because I don't want just a straight line going all the way down. Just one stairway. I'm just going to fill up the outsides all the way around. Now, in order to get over top of this big hump here, I've got an elevator. And this is just a 2-story elevator, but I don't really want I don't want to be able to see through the elevator. I want it to all be enclosed and to look like one big room. You can see that it's just open on all sides here. So I'm going to go up to the top of this area and just get rid of the elevator. Just for now. I'm going to replace that with just one of these utility floor bags. Snap it into place where the elevator would have been. And this is going to allow me to put walls on that. And you can see here, here's a wall. They're end caps. And there's one. I'm just going to go ahead and place those on all sides here. Right here so you can see it. Then once those are done, I need to put the elevator back. We're going to put the elevator back. I'm just going to put a atrium floor down. There's the atrium floor. Now we're going to go back and grab just any other floor. It doesn't have to be the wood floor. It can be something from the warehouses or from the barns. But once you have that wood floor in, then you can snap the elevator right back into place.
Or you could have used the atrium floor.
Put the old atrium, not the atrium, but the utility hallway back into place.
Wait, idiot. Use the atrium floor for the floor of the elevator. Foot, floor, elevator, atrium. No, idiot.
This is the only area I really wanted to be out in the open. It goes over top of the water. It's got a nice water pump there that you can take a look at. And I just kind of wanted to make use of it. I didn't want to hide all that. So this is the only area that I'm actually going to be coming outside of the vault to be able to see this with this railing. And of course it goes right back into the building again on the other side. And eventually, after some work, it's going to look like this. And I'm going to go ahead and continue around. So I need to tear out some of the back of this building first. So right here, you see what I'm doing. I'm just tearing out the building, trying to get these to fit. I don't know how this piece right here fits. Somehow it does. I get it to lodge in there. If you're not having that same amount of luck, that's okay, because I go through several different models trying to make this work. And this isn't, I don't think that this is where I end up with. So,
He stole my end. Well, never mind. Never mind. I'll just ignore that. I'm not gonna say that he stole how I did my thing.
this gap.
He didn't. But I mean, great minds think alike.
We need to make our way through this cave, though. And in order to do that, I'm just going to go ahead and start putting some of these utility hallways through here to try to get through here. This is really hard to get through. This was the closest I came. And I go around this corner here.
And you can't go through there.
Stairs through. If I can get up in here. There we go. And I can't pass through with that pipe sticking through the wall. Even if I duck, it's not letting me through.
Duh.
Come up with a new method to get through here. And so I'm going to go ahead and take you to another section of the cave where I'm going to show you exactly how I'm going to get through these caves. So right here I've just placed a bunch of atrium floors on the ground there. And I'm going to put another atrium floor, just stack it to a stairwell here. Now if I climb to the top of the stairwell and click on it, see it turned a little bit on me there. So it's not a bad idea to just swivel it around just for a second. There you go. Now I'm going to press it again. And if you look at it, it's going to line up perfectly with the one below it.
He's the one that taught us that.
Do that a bunch. So I'm have another atrium floor, and these other atrium floors need to be raised up so it doesn't try to snap to anything. Actually, I don't think I needed to raise that up anyway, but I'm just going to anyways. So here you see I'm just raising those floors up. Now, there we go. See there? It goes right down on top of the other one. I'm going to keep doing this over and over and over. I'm just going to speed this up so you don't have to watch too much of it. And then I made a mistake there. There we go. Okay, so I want to do this until I have enough to get all the way through the hallway. And this hallway here is unrelated, but if I get rid of all this, you see that these are all nice and neat, stacked up, and we can use these to snap at any level that we want now. So I'm going to go back to the hallway we was just in, where we was trying to get those pieces through there, and you can see I've just stepped.
So he's given up trying to use corridors, and so now you're just using floor to walk through the tunnel hallway of the train tunnel, going from the water pump back towards the main atrium. Why use floor? Just walk through the hallway, through the tunnel. If you couldn't use the corridors, never mind.
It's like this. And of course I can take those and now convert them into the utility hallways, which I was trying to originally get through here. And it's going to start looking a little bit something like this.
Which is jacked up.
Right?
I'm sorry.
Some of this stuff that I've just left on the floor. I don't need that one. So there we go.
So these hallways.
One step at a time. Now that's a problem if you're trying to run power through here and using these two power generators. It's not going to run through your hallways.
Of course.
You're going to have to use connectors on the outsides of your hallways to get power through here. But you can see that it looks almost seamless, just going all the way through.
No, it doesn't.
Go ahead and put some little, what do they call the trim? I guess is what it's called in the game here. I'm just going to drop some trim on the bottom of these hallways, just so it looks like it was maybe meant to look like this. Now it takes a little bit of work to get this to line up properly and go all the way around to the other side. I had to use some scaffolding frames to snap these ramps onto, and I'm actually not liking these ramps here, so I'm going to go ahead and switch them up and use the ramps that have the railing on them. And these are the ones I'm running. And if you have the concrete walls, the concrete is something that
So now he's totally switched materials.
new.
So it doesn't look like vaults at all.
It works really good for covering up any gaps. It'll go through almost anything.
Oh.
So this is starting out on the other side. I went ahead and went down the other route, and this is where the overseer's area is going to be. So I'm just speeding this along because it's a whole lot of the same thing. I'm just snapping a bunch of these overseer pieces into place. That's about it. I'm going to do this on a few different levels. Come out here, we got an elevator area. And I don't think the elevator's not working yet. I don't have power coming through here other than just what's already installed on the wall there that you can see a little bit of light on. But yeah, that's about all. I'm going to go up to the top, take a peek up here.
It is confounding me how he's able to get this at all to run without how he's not dropping frame rates by now, because he's supposedly on the PS4, air quotes, supposedly, but he's building more than I built in my PS4 vault, and my PS4 vault has horrible frame rates.
Floor there is empty. It's going to get replaced with a larger floor. And if you keep going through there,
Holy crap.
back out here to
He is building more than I built on the PC version. And that's dropping frame rates a bit.
go ahead and continue this path around and try to get it to go completely all the way out this way. Actually, I don't think we're going to get a complete loop because I think this area runs out to the subway. We'll have to see when we get there. This is kind of a maze, a labyrinth to me still yet, so we'll find out. So we're just speeding along, trying to get some of this done.
It all connects.
You gotta go where the cave will let you go in most circumstances. And you might come across something like this that you can't get out of your way. It's too heavy to lift. So just pull out an explosive weapon and blast that. Look at that. It just gets it right out of your way for you. You do that with anything that you can't carry, that move bodies anyways. So if you got something that gets in your way.
Holy shit.
All the way up the stairs. We still got some more filling in to do. But this, yeah, it looks pretty good.
Oh, God, I need to put a comment on this thing. How are you not dropping frames?
Rhyme or reason to the direction that I'm going with most of this stuff. I'm just trying to fill in the gaps and make use of all the room that I can. When I get to a large area,
I just want to point out that his happiness is down to 28%, and at this point, I was at 100% happiness in my vault. Wow, wow.
get in with rooms. Just like this. And, you know, a lot of them I don't even end up keeping. Because, you know, I think some of these I go back and I find bigger, better, grander ideas that I wanted to go back and put in these.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at my game and see if I've saved. Hey! Hey, we're actually going forward in time now. Yay!
Extreme toxicity detected.
Did I just get a milestone? Milestone. Thank God. Nine, yep, good. So we've saved. No, wait a minute. And the next milestone is in 4 more souls, which I don't know how long that is.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I can't believe that I'm actually going forward in time. I'm excited about that. Sorry. I can't help it. I gotta finish watching Jug's video.
It's really hard for me to show you how big this base really is without showing a side by side. So that's what I'm about to do here. I'm gonna shut up for a little while. I'm gonna put a little music.
Bear, what were you? I was just... What were you? I was looking at... watching. I'm watching, Fallout 4 Settlement, quotes, Underworld, quote, parentheses, includes constructions, parentheses, from Jug. He published it on the 26th, which is a couple days ago. His build of his vault, which is supposedly on the PS4. Supposedly on the PS4. And it is much freaking larger than my version on the PS4. And it is not dropping frame rates like mine does. Much, he's using the entire vault. Fakakta, not vault-like at all. If this was an exterior settlement build and stuff like that, yeah, that's fine. But I mean, you're supposed to be building vault, not stuff that doesn't look like vault. He's using all the other construction materials, like the concrete piers and concrete set from the that you got when you got the Wasteland Workshop, the concrete walls and floors and stuff with that. Ah, jeez. He does beautiful settlements, and this is huge and interesting, but yet it is also not vault. You know what I mean? I hate to be disappointed in him, but I'm disappointed.
I'm going to let you just see the before and after of this base.
The before and after part takes is at 22 minutes into the video. Yeah. Hey, Chris. No, I don't. I need them to stop telling people bad things. Let's just say, let's say that, if you will, Hero. I really admired him. And then he does crap like this. He's using the utility lights that came with the vanilla game. The little black lights that look like they have a light bulb on them that have the cage. Right now, the game itself, I'm on a extreme world, and I'm trying to get that extreme trophy. But on the side, because I'm just standing there in the game here, I'm watching the YouTube video from Jug, Fallout 4 Vault Settlement Underworld. He's using the wrong lights for Vault. He's using lights that you used on the wood shacks that I'm still using right now on the I always put these lights on the caravan posts at settlements instead of the fancy new white ones that come with the vault that are more appropriate for the vault. Luke, your real name will always be Luke. I don't care what your real name is, if it's Chris or not. From now on, if I have to call you Chris, I will be using the ch sound. Churris. So your name will be Churris, and Chris will be called Chris. So Churris, or Luke, whichever is your real name. Anyway, going back to Jug's video. And he's got these nasty, just single dangly light bulbs in the vaults, in the rooms. Like Vault-Tec would have just a single dangly light bulb hanging there. Even in these hallways. I just don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Stop disappointing people. No. This is not a vault. This is something else. Don't. Lurk. Alright, Chris. I'll stop watching this in a second. It's almost done. He did use every area of the vault, though, but the only way you can use every area of the vault is to use other material, not vault material.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
He's his name's Jug, and by the sound of his voice, yes, I would say he's a big YouTuber, literally. But he's awesome. He makes such beautiful things that you never thought you could do. J-U-G, Jug. Love his videos. Love his videos. His Vault video. It's not Vault-Tec. It's granted, it's a shelter, Hang on a second, I'll tell you. We're over halfway there. We're over halfway there. I think, yeah. I just got the 16 milestone here. Yeah, so I'm 3.2 more souls till I get to 17, and I just got the 16 milestone. I don't know, like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago. Yeah, 15 minutes ago. So 15 minutes for 0.8. Three hours. Oh, 32, I think. 30 souls in total, or something like that. Supposedly it takes 8 hours. Supposedly. But I think that also depends on the planet you're on. And it seems like, because I've only been doing this for 3 hours, and I'm over halfway there, so I probably will get it done before 8 hours. Yeah, I keep saving. I think the last save was just a few, what's that, 9:43? I come out of the cave, because this is an extreme weather planet. I go to the save marker. Oh, I love your name, the Borg drone. 1. Ah. So I dug this tunnel, and look at the inside of it now. Now it's got stuff in it, because the game has put stuff in it. There we go. I like a good Star Trek reference. Tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix 01. Yeah. So we're just now waiting, unfortunately, and in the meantime going back to watching Jug's video on his Vault Settlement Underworld, and my sadness over him not following the idea of it just being Vault-Tec stuff. It's not Vault-Tec. He's made a settlement. He's not made a Vault-Tec settlement, which is sad.
I'm sure you thought that was the end of the video, but I can't go anywhere without showing you what it looks like decorated. So, I can't.
So, this is why I think that I don't know what he did, but it's decorated, and it's decorated to the max. But oh, the Dead No Man's Sky. No, you don't want this game. No Man's Sky, I'm going to be finished with the game after this trophy. I mean, after this achievement.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
But I'm going to take my time through some of these rooms and show you what they look like. I guess it's not necessarily a diner. I kind of decorated this more like a diner, but it is technically a cafeteria. Let's see. is their ice machine. A bunch of decorations all over the place. You know, I'm just now noticing as I'm watching this that pop machine is not plugged in. That's okay. We'll live with it.
But you... What, portals? What are portals? Seriously, the Borg drone 1, what are portals? Random dude. What's wrong with the game? Oh, No Man's Sky? There's a transport to other planets. I don't know, you get in a ship and you go to another planet. That's the only way I know how to go to another planet. I will say this, the game has not given us nobody knows how to open one. But because the game doesn't tell you how to open one, you don't open one. Then the game would be called Sliders. Not really, but Wormhole. My problem with this game is that there's no real story like Stargate. I love Stargate. There you go. That's the one I was thinking of. Stargate. Preferably a Peter DeLuise directed episode. My problem with this game is the fact that there's some interesting story, but it's all reading. I feel like this is like the Oregon Trail from the 1980s, which was a text-based video game. Granted, there's all this, beautiful video game stuff, but any story, and the hintest amount of story is you have to find it on your own, and you have to read it. It's not spoken to you. It's not narrated to you. Thank you. No cutscenes. Although I can deal without cutscenes, what this game doesn't have is that it doesn't pull you in. I have given up wondering anything more about this game, the species, the storyline. Thank you. Oregon Trail 2016. So, currently I have, I know it's at the center because I saw someone else's video. Nothing. You start again. But I have 10 Atlas stones, and I have not... I'm on the PS4. I have 10 Atlas stones, and I can't find the Atlas anymore, and it doesn't pop up on one of my on the as a option for me to go find an Atlas. So I can't turn the 10 Atlas stones in anymore. Don't know why. So that storyline's gone. I found several more anomalies, but none of the anomalies have an option to continue on the path of the Atlas. Nope. Basically, evidently you can go to the center several times, but I don't know what that would do. Nor do I care to find out, because what am I going to do? Waste more time on this game that I've already wasted X amount of time on? What, 150 hours on? Literally 150 hours on this game. Sorry, random dude. Spoilers, this game sucks. he's the one that spoiled it, not... Oh, wait a minute, no, I did. When you go to the center, you change galaxies, and you can just keep doing it over and over and over. Yeah. That sounds real exciting, doesn't it? Wait a minute, no, that's not the one I want. I want to go this way. 2.7. Oops. I received a friend request from Wolf Cub. The Atlas Path was cool. I think reading the monoliths were very cool. Reading the plaques were very cool. I wish I didn't have to read them, though. The story was interesting. Just your average guy that plays video games, says Wolf Cub in his description. Digimon Story he plays, along with several other games that I do not play, that I do not play, 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 do not play, do not play. Those are from PS3, PS Vita. I have a PSP. Do not play, do not play. And then the games I do play, he does not play. He does not play, he does not play, he does not play. So he just wants to be my friend because he wants to be my friend. Huh, alright. You can be my friend. Mike Cardoza. Please be my friend. Add to friends. View real name request. Mike Cardoza. And then you've told me your real name, but then you don't have a real photo. You have an avatar again instead of a real photo. And that's just that's saddening because I have a real photo because I'm a real person. Someone once mentioned that they wish that there was a way that your age would be tracked with your screen names. So even on YouTube, like right now, you would know everyone's age, and I think that's a great idea because I'm more impressed with how much I've talked to more people that are younger than I expected them to be, because they were very mature in their thoughts. You know what I mean? Which was really kind of cool. The modding community is already fixing up the game. Too bad I have it on the PS4 and I'm not going to play it anymore. I wouldn't even buy the computer version. .5. Sing something for us. There's a hole in the bucket, Eliza, a hole in the bucket, Eliza, a hole. Well, fix it, dear Henry, dear Henry, dear Henry. Well, fix it, dear Henry. Sorry. You said something. I can't think of anything right now. Luke Skywalker. This is my real photo bear. I'm a sassy. No, it's not sexy. You're a sassy, ashen-haired girl. Name Trice. Trice. I've changed it. It's now Trice. Certainly not Siri. No, he's Trice. The twin sister. The one that didn't get any powers. You know, the one that everyone thinks is just a shut-in. Chris, you're a big black dot in my book. Big black dot. I can make you feel special when it sucks to be you. Let me make you feel special for an hour or two. Your life's a routine that repeats each day. No one cares who you are or what you say. And sometimes you feel like you're nobody, but you can feel like somebody with me. Damn it. I should.
Extreme toxicity detected. Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
And that's why I upgraded the phaser part of the laser.
Toxic detection. Stabilizing. Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I think I will. Well, the fact that you can get someone was telling me earlier, and if you, I don't know if you can scroll up in the chat, but someone was telling me earlier that, and that's where I came across the ATST, was on a planet that had floating islands in the sky, and they were up on one of the floating islands and dug a hole, and the Sentinels couldn't get to them. And so that sent up the ATST, and so that's the one to do it on. Look how fast the sun is moving on the, see the shadow in front of us? So it's pretty fast for a day. Getting faster. I'm gonna finish this video. My problem is that when I see people show off their beautiful settlements on Fallout, is that I want to know, do you have 100% happiness with your settlers? Is everything you've put down, is all the decorations or whatever, is that going to stay where it is? Are they static decorations? Or are your settlers going to bump them, and so they're going to be all on the floor soon enough anyway?
changed the floors out to kitchen floors. I don't call them kitchen floors, but they look very much like kitchen floors to me.
It's a clinic.
A little hot plate area there. If there's people back here and they're trying to rummage about and cook, they're just going to knock everything over. So I captured this before they started knocking it all.
See, like I said before, they. But he's very good at rigging things up with random dude. Can you explain what the live button does? What live button? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing what you guys are seeing, so thank you. Thanks, Chris, for helping him out.
Storm clearing.
See, we got some inmates already in here. Preston should be in here somewhere. I don't see him right now, but take a look at this wall here. This is not necessarily the wall, but these little arms or bars. These go to the conveyor belts. And what I've done here is I've just rigged them up so that when you click this, I really like that visual effect, but it's not easy to do. So let's take a break and I'm going to just
See, that's impressive. That's why I like this video. See, that's something unique. That's something neat. Duh.
So you've seen me make these before, and if you haven't, then you've seen it now. It's essentially just a bunch of small wood floors that I use to snap at different heights. Now you're going to see why I'm making that here in just a second, but first I want to show you all these delayed on switches over there on the side there. And they're going to be connected to a bunch of conduits that go over the top. So let's get a stairway here. Not a stairway, but just some stairs, anything that I can use to get into it. See there? I've just aligned these up. They don't have to be this neat, and obviously they can be.
See, this is where he's brilliant. This is where I love this guy. I actually have my video being streamed right now, so I'm watching myself because I was watching TV at the same time. There is a message lag. It's about 10 seconds. Okay, so random dude, type something, hit enter, and then count, or use a watch or stopwatch or something, and I will read exactly what you typed. Well, it was 2 minutes before. Now how long is it? So as soon as you type it, I will read it out loud. So as soon as you hit enter, then time it, read this. Bam! How long is it now? That's what I'm always curious about.
To get the cord to go over top of the hole. So
So that's not bad. 5 seconds is not bad. Better than 2 minutes for sure.
Stairs, and let's start connecting home.
Hey, is that the same for you? Like Chris? Is it like a 5-second delay? Yeah. Well, actually, I didn't read that right away. Chris, you try it. Time it out. I'm waiting. Shh. Okay. The delay is the same for me. Wait. Read this. If I was a jackass, I'd go, read thighs. Read thighs. Thank you.
Just to their conduits above them. Just like that. Now we'll go from each of these delayed switches down to the diverter. You need a left diverter over here, and then you need a right diverter on the other side, because they both go different ways. So don't get them confused.
Minor warning.
And then from the diverter, it goes to the next delayed switch. So from the delay switch to the diverter, back.
That's impressive. Be right back. Let's see how long I've got now. Because it's nighttime. 1.6. It's not bad. The delay. Problem. Sorry. I don't know what's up with your audio. Nothing. I was just fooling around. Because that's what I do. Come on, this is fucking boring. If someone has to do something, and I don't want to waste, I don't know, time, effort, and possibly dying going around and shooting things. .4 souls. starts to sing about where in the world is Carmen San Diego. Pretty sure we all want to know where that is.
She swings around the world, from here to Carolina. She's a sticky finger filter, from Berlin down to Belize. Well, they never Arkansas, her skill. They come from the jungles. Tell me where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Steal their soul and something, yeah. What?
Hours of my life. Four hours of my life. Hey, Chris. So, what would I lose if I would have to, because the only way to get this trophy is to all in one task. You have to do it all at one point, all 30 hours at one point, one planet. Or nothing. So, yeah, it kind of sucks. And I'm so... well, we're on an extreme planet. And you have to survive on the extreme planet for, see? Look. I don't know why this is in here.
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drones activated. Extreme night toxicity detected. Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
So I don't know why, but so you have to do all this you have to stay, he has to stay in extreme conditions, right, on an extreme condition planet for 30 days, I guess. So come Monday night at 11 p.m. Central Time, midnight, I will stream the entire DLC of Nuka World from start to finish. One long stream. Spoiler alert, they die. It's going to be like the DLC for Automatron or Far Harbor, which I had a major save point before I even started the DLC. Everyone, I tell you, I will kill everyone. Every single raider in Nuka World. I'm going to kill every single raider and every person I can in Nuka World. I can. I will. Why? Because I will have a major save point before I start the DLC, so I can keep going back and trying it different ways. The first time is going to be the ultimate death of everyone. Maybe. I don't know. That's what's in my mind right now. Is that your friend? You gonna go for a walk? Oh, he's gonna go for a walk. These guys, shake it out. Go on. Go get your walk. Go on, go get your walk.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Not bad. It's closer. Yeah. And I'm not going to get a refund. Why? Because that's effort. Although I should get a refund for this game. You should enjoy a game. I have not enjoyed this game. Random dude, thank you for stopping by. I'd just like to say that. Thank you. I'm thinking about buying it, but it's been getting a lot of hate recently. Well, let's put it this way. You have to do a lot of reading. The story, if there is one, is relatively obscure. Get the game only if you're okay with just flying around in a spaceship and exploring planets that are all similar to each other. Sometimes they're different. They are different. They are unique. And I will say this, it is very interesting if you don't expect a story. Don't expect a story. Don't expect a purpose. Just, if you want to explore, this is an interesting game. If you want to just explore, this is an interesting game. Go ahead and buy it. It might be worth $60. I would say wait for it's on sale. I know there's a market for this game. I know there are people that do like this game, and I can understand why. But as long as you know that, and that's what I didn't know ahead of time. I thought there was going to be somewhat of a story to it, and there really isn't. It's just exploring. And I'm okay with exploring, but that's not what I was expecting, and just severely disappointed. I hate to read, too. That's my problem. I really hate reading. I thought I aged to my 40s so I wouldn't have to read video games anymore, because they have voice actors now for that shit. Yes, Witcher 3. I loved Witcher 3. Although, quite frankly, that was one of the fastest games I played through, though. I played through the game, the DLCs, even started a new game plus all within a month. But then again, that's every day for 12 hours a day. So, yeah. Oh, man, that was a phenomenal RPG. Someone's asked me, are you going to go back and play 1 and 2? And I'm like going, no. Because I've heard the reviews that the game mechanics for 1 and 2 are not that great. They just finally had a game that the mechanics and the fighting style and how you control your character and the graphics, of course, are finally great for this past one, Witcher 3. So I'm not going to go back to play 1 and 2. I don't want to go back in time to play Ms. Pac-Man. We have more pixels these days, and more controls than left, right, up, and down. I have not. I recently watched part of someone's video playthrough on YouTube, and I now am wondering if I should play it or not, because I don't know if I want to play it or not. I don't know. Because the character, you have to read. It's like the other Fallouts, the previous Fallouts, where your character doesn't talk. You read your own responses. Although for me, reading my own responses would be, as a stream, would be funny because I'd have my own voice, and my own voice would sound funny. It would be unique, at least.
Extreme night toxicity detected.
Yeah, but I suck at the gameplay in Overwatch, though. I've tried it.
Inventory full.
Later. Thanks, random dudes. See ya.
Extreme toxicity detected. Toxic protection. Stabilizing. Inventory full.
Huh. I wish those stacked. Really? Do tell. Is there a video to see that explains it? It has to be a GEC system. Was it a truthful stream? But you have to get lucky too, yeah, of course. "4 years ago, Mark Hamill's Joker does Heath Ledger's Joker."
Mark, I have to thank you so much. You have no idea how much this means to me. This is it. He wants you to sing happy birthday to him. Okay, here's a short story. Huge fan, grew up with you, big part of my life, influence. How would you interpret Heath Ledger's Joker's lines? Like, how would your version of Joker interpret, how that was? All right, back to Adam's question. Heath Ledger, is that what he's asking about? Yeah, how would your Joker do his lines? I never thought about that. I mean, what happened was, when I saw The Dark Knight, I just was amazed at what an original take on it that it was. What an accomplishment. And I've never seen such a tongue-centric performance as Hannibal Lecter, where he creeps you out with that slithery tongue. I mean, I thought it was so original.
So what you have to do is find a transmission tower and just keep using it over and over until you find tons of crash ships. And also doing the dismantling on the crash ship lets you stack neutrino modules and some other stuff. Be right back, you're lagging.
The screenwriter or Heath Ledger or Christopher Nolan or all three combined. I mean, you couldn't. I mean, it's like an alternate reality where that's as valid Joker as anything that's ever been done. Mine is sort of old school comic book, and that's fine. But I mean, I just had to take my hat off to all of them. I thought they were fantastic.
Absolutely. I was just hoping you could say why so serious.
Why so serious?
That was awesome. Sorry. Mark Hamill's Joker doing Heath Ledger's lines, "Why so serious?" and then he started singing "Happy Birthday" as the Joker. That's awesome. Sorry. Point 3. So close, almost getting closer. This is why I'm glad my suit's like pimped out. That I can survive this extreme planet. Can't believe anybody's watching. Chris, why are you watching this? Please tell me that this is like a way for you to wind down at the end of the day. You watch something really, really boring. How's the waiting going? Fine, Kyle. Fine. Just fine. You're lucky you caught me before I started singing show tunes. Specifically from a Goofy movie. Now gather around, my possum pals, join the jamboree. Come hoot and holler from the heart. 'Cause every chicken, pig, and goat'll help by yelping out a yodel here at Lester's Possum Park. Yodel.
Storm clearing.
Thank you. See, that's the only reason why I stream is because I get to talk to people. Makes it seem like I'm not just playing a game. I'm enjoying conversations with friends. Or acquaintances. Or some bum that I have no idea who the fuck you are. Wait a minute, pardon my language. Kyle, why are you watching me?
Free stocks in suit inventory.
I'm a straight shooter.
Extreme toxicity detected.
You know, I've been told I'm a toker. I'm a smoker. I'm a midnight joker. I play my music on the run. I'm a sinner. I'm a grinner. I'm a lover, and I'm a winner. He likes to take his turtles out of his fish tank and starts to use and let them walk around. Jeez. Freak. Watching other people through their windows. Thank you, Kyle, though. And I was singing a song from, I was reciting the lines from the Steve Miller Band song, Joker. Is it Joker? Ooh, here we go.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Another milestone, kids. I've earned the Stranger in a Strange Land trophy, which is the silver. And gold is the next one after I finish 2 more stars, which there's another 4 souls for the next one. Probably another 4 souls after that, and then another 4 souls after that. So
Toxic protection.
maybe he took him to the vets. And by vets, I mean soup pot. Kettle? Microwave? Hibachi. I don't know your language. George Foreman's grill for turtles?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Just look at that grease. Slide away. It's a lean, mean turtle grilling machine. Pick your loved one up a George Foreman turtle grill for Christmas. I don't know. Fight night, fright night. Is that a video available somewhere? Saturday the 14th is a movie that's a horrible, bad horror movie from the 70s, early 80s. It's called Saturday the 14th. Nope. It's not on Netflix. No, 32. If it's 4, 4, and 4, where am I at now? There we go. Look. 20 souls, and if it's 4 to the next star, and because we gotta have 10 stars, so that's 4 to the next star, so that's 8. So that's 24. For the next star, that's 28. That's 9 stars. 28 plus another 4 is 32. No, but I learned more Kovacs. But then now I can't get a hold of the Atlas anymore, so kind of sucks. Well, someone's put the whole movie on YouTube. New World Pictures presents. This was only an hour and 16 minutes long. October 30th, 1981. That's awesome. Good luck. I mean, how many words was I at before I gave up this time? 585. It's because I was so disillusioned with the game. I just gave up with it, and then I couldn't find the Atlas anymore, so I felt no point in trying to finish learning them. I know. I'm not going to delete the save, so if I ever wanted to go back, if they do have a DLC update that's interesting, maybe I'll do something. As long as it's free. Are you coming up here? Psst. You gonna stay on the floor? You gonna come up here? Are you dog? Come here. Come here. Then you come over here. Come here. And get on your pillow. Get on the pillow. Because the air conditioning hits you over here. Come here. Come on. Ah. There you go. Good dog. We've got work to do. Pass me the paint and glue. Perfect isn't easy, but it's me. When one knows the world is watching, one does what one must. Some minor adjustments, darling, not for my vanity, but for humanity. Each little step or pose. See how the breeding shows. Oh, sometimes it's too much for even me. But when all the world says yes, then who am I to say no? Don't ask a mutt to strut like a showgirl. No, girl, you need a pro. If the PS4 ever gets Fallout 4 mods, I'm getting a crap ton of mods. I'm getting specific ones because I know which ones I like. Deadpool, Jetpack, and Mike Moore's melee weapons. But I could be happy with just Deadpool's melee weapons. I'd love to have that Sanctuary rebuilt. One. That's a good one.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I'm getting closer to the extreme planet one. Yep, the last trophy. I just looked, it's at 3.4 needed till the next pip, so we've only gone half a soul. When the storm goes away, I don't know if this is storm or night. That could be true. Probably a little less than 15 minutes, maybe? Yeah, it's at 1.3 now, so... Okay, so I have my stopwatch going, and it's, Maurizio.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Hey there, Jake. Good night. Three 3.2. S- 0.08 at 120. Yeah, so I think it's like every 2 minutes is a point, or slightly under 2 minutes. Well, that's math you're doing, so my brain is not thinking of math right now. "31 minutes is a soul." No, because I've gone up 4 souls in less than an hour. Where am I now? I'm at 0.3 soul at 3 point souls now. No, that doesn't work out because I've gone up more soul. I've gotten to 21 souls in. Oh wait, no, actually here, figured out like this. Okay, so I'm at 21 souls now, right? And no, I'm at 22 souls. I'm at 22 souls right now, and it's 4 hours and 40 minutes has passed. So if you take 4 times 60 plus 40, 280 divided by 22 equals every 12.72 minutes, 7.73 minutes is a soul, one full soul. So one full soul is every 12 minutes and 12.73 minutes. And I got 2 hours and 7 minutes left. Why you got it in fractions? Change hours to minutes. So it's less, so it's easier. Because hours is 60 minutes. And that way you got a round number. I mean, that way you got, instead of trying to figure it out by hours, because then you can always take the 127 minutes and switch that into 2 hours and 7 minutes. Math's hard. No. Fractions are hard. Fractions are hard. I said fractions. Where's the 9 coming from, though? Oh crap, life support.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. $14 3 hours is 21 souls. Yep. Or it forces you to just watch the game. Weather update. Storm clearing.
And I can't get in my ship, because that will mean I'll have to start all over again. You can't die. And this is a Viking world, so I've know all the languages.
Extreme night toxicity detected.
I can discover all the plants, though.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Because when you discover these plants, they the amount of for discoveries has gone up. And I think that's looks like everything in the current vicinity.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing. Units received. 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 Weather warning. Incoming storm.
There's one thing that my friends know about me, my friends, my relatives, Jack, that I don't like to be hot. I'm the kind of guy that can keep it ice cold. I like to keep the temperature in the office a little bit chilly. Feel like I'm more focused now. Get too warm, you get a little bit too comfortable. Get too comfortable, it'll doze off. You take a little bit of a nap. Gotta keep guys like Jack on their toes. Turn around, have a little blanket on and a pillow. This right here might be able to do that for you. I don't know. The evapolar or evapolar, your perfect local microclimate. Wait, what? A personal air conditioner that sits on your desk and doesn't vent out a window? Like a window banger? What's it doing? What is this technology? This seems interesting to me. You can never get that right temperature. I'm too hot, he's too cold, she's too warm, he's too old. Dr. Seuss, you can have that one for free. Gonna require some water in there. Don't do that. Do that. The power brick, micro USB cable, actual evaporator. Uh-oh, Jack's favorite bedtime snack,
Storm clearing.
Silky Gel.
Chiclets.
Filter in there, grid, a fan on this side, protective covering, screen this, and
brightness of the mood lighting, you can switch from Celsius to Fahrenheit. When the evaporative cartridge dries out, the device notifies you by changing the color to this one. Like, we can do a better job at cooling the space directly around a person, create these microclimates. I don't know. It seems more efficient, at least in theory. This room gets hot, hotter than the other ones. Just create a microclimate.
What's up, guys? JV2017 here. Today we're talking about how we can all prepare for the New World DLC. The new content launches tomorrow night, and I know we all want to hit the ground running and make sure that our characters are fully equipped to handle Nuka World. In this video, we'll discuss how to start the new content, perks you may need, and items you should bring along in your journey to Nuka World. Before we begin the video, I want to let you all know that I will be live streaming Nuka World here on YouTube at 7 p.m. Central tomorrow night, right when the DLC launches. Then I'll be streaming my playthrough for a few hours every single day afterwards until I complete the DLC.
What?
Weather update. Storm clearing. Extreme night toxicity detected. Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
There will be plenty of Nuka World on my channel, so I hope you all are prepared. First, let's take a look at the release times for Nuka World. And fortunately, the Fallout Twitter gave us a nice graphic to let us know when we'll be able to start the DLC. So here they are, the global release times in North America. We have 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific on August 29th, which is tomorrow. In Europe, we have 1 a.m. that time zone, not sure what that is, to 2 a.m. Central European, I believe. That's August 30th, and then Australia and New Zealand, you guys get it at 10 a.m. your time, August 30th. If you still don't know the release time in your region, I've left a link to a time zone converter in the description below for you to use. And if you're still confused about when I'm streaming right when it releases in North America at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, which is also 7 p.m. Central. So that's why I've been saying 7 p.m. Central tomorrow, August 29th. Next, we're looking at how we will start the DLC, and by all accounts, it's pretty much the same as any other DLC. You have to hit a certain level, and then you'll get a radio signal. So at level 30, you'll get the radio signal to the Nuka World Family Radio. You'll listen to that, and it'll prompt you to head to the Transit Center, which is a location on the western edge of the map. We saw all of this in the developer stream for Nuka World about a week ago. Since I don't have beta access, I can't tell you guys one way or another if you have to be level 30. In the past, it's been either way. With Automatron, you needed to be level 15 to get that quest and start that content. I don't believe that Far Harbor had a certain barrier. You just needed to get to a certain point in the story to access that content. So it's gone either way in the past. I'm not 100% sure. I wish I could tell you guys, but it's better to be safer than sorry, right? So go ahead and hit level 30 if you can in the next day or so before Nuka World. A few perks that you should definitely consider bringing along are Sneak. First off, I say this because the gauntlet at the very beginning has a ton of traps and different things you want to avoid, so that'll be useful for that small section. But also, Sneak is an overall useful perk, especially for combat, because you get those sneak criticals. So Sneak is definitely something to consider. Locksmith and Hacker are also great perks to bring along in new content, because you want to be able to reach places that you can't otherwise reach. So bringing plenty of bobby pins and Hacker is a great idea, along with Locksmith, to get into all those locations. I also think it's a good idea to bring some charisma-based perks, or at least have a certain level of charisma, because you want to be able to persuade yourself out of certain situations, or, convince somebody, do something along with charisma, because we're dealing with a lot of crazy people and raider gangs, and so I'm sure charisma will be useful in certain situations. And also Animal Friend and Wasteland Whisperer. Those are actually going to be useful in this DLC, Next, I have a few weapon recommendations, and these are legendary modifiers that you may or may not already have. So these are just if you have these in your stash somewhere, you definitely want to bring them along. First off is the Assassin's modifier, which is 50% bonus damage towards humans. Obviously, there's going to be a ton of raiders in this DLC, and I don't know, depending on what choices you take in this DLC, you might be killing a lot of them. And so Assassins is a great modifier to have on your weapons in this DLC. I also recommend Troubleshooters and Ghoul Slayers, because there's going to be plenty of robots in the Galactic Zone, so Troubleshooters is 50% bonus damage towards robots, then Ghoul Slayers obviously is 50% bonus damage towards ghouls. There are plenty of those in Kitty Kingdom. So having all of these legendary modifiers together, I mean, you only need 3 weapons to really achieve this. You will be dealing a lot of damage towards a lot of these enemies, which again, we've heard that this DLC is tough, and so having some weapons with these legendary modifiers is a really good idea.
Pardon me. Sorry.
We want to bring plenty of pre-war money to play in the new campaign, so if you want to do that, here's a great location to go to. It's right behind Backstreet Apparel in the downtown area of Boston. And so here it is. It's labeled bank very clearly. Once you head in here, there will be lots of cash registers you can get pre-war money from. There's also a lot of money just lying around, but if you want kind of the grand stash of money, obviously you want to get into the vault. And I don't believe there's another way to get in here without master hacking. So that's unfortunate if you don't have that, but I did, so I got in here. There's a lot of stuff lying around, and if I had bobby pins, I would have also gotten into all of these safes. But if you want a nice stash of that, you can come in here. However, you can also go to a lot of the stores around the Commonwealth. You will find tons of cash registers that have a lot of pre-war money. And so that's an alternative way. If you don't have Master Hacker, you can just go around, go to stores, pick up all
Go to the bank in Lexington.
So that's all I have to share in terms of getting ready for Nuka World. But I'd like to hear from you all in the comment section below. How are you personally preparing for Nuka World? Do you have any other strategies you want to share with the comment section of this video? Share below. Alright guys, today we looked at how to prepare for Nuka World. And next time we'll go on my channel. So stay tuned for Fallout 4 tips and tricks video. If you learned something new or enjoyed this video, please remember to hit that like button. I would really appreciate it. And don't forget to subscribe for more Nuka World coverage. My Nuka World stream tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central, and general tips and tricks videos. Talk to you guys next time. Peace.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I'm gonna put it in the comments. .1. Ugh.
I'm not sleepy. Where's the camera and how do you have it pointed at me? There's a YouTube video of what Thor was doing during Captain America Civil War. Evidently this was at Comic-Con.
Anyway, so I did some me time and I came to Australia, and that's when I've been with Daryl. Here we are. You know, it's a nice planet, see, and we get along well. I guess I just wanted to be around average, everyday. Daryl is an average sort of everyday.
Incoming storm.
It works out well. While I'm here, I'm trying to get along. Choose this purple weirdo. Surprised you actually seem to get back to me. Daryl here is looking to craft an electronic letter and write it to Captain America. Very intense. Dear Tony Stark, how's it going? I heard you and Captain America were having some relationship. Dear Steve Rogers, do you remember when I goaded you into killing those prisoners? You made me swear never to tell the other Avengers. If there's any other secrets you need to have, just let me know. I thought I'll watch. Keep out. Daryl. Children, battles, beyond the end of the years, taking that. Roasting the sun. Delicious. Question. What organization and ideas would I like to call who's speckled around the place? The man with the purple chair, purple, magic glove, doesn't like standing up. Fury. What does he really know? Is Fury. His real name is actually pronounced Bird. It'll be on the end here.
Where's the
The rainbow bridge which often does. Will you lift up this little thing? And who's he holding?
I never wear cutoffs. Not like you waking up in cutoffs.
Oh, that's good. Carlos coming out.
Oh, my right way.
Tony Stark and Captain America. She's single. I checked on.
Hey, T-Bone, how many times do we have to go over this? No amount of money is going to get me to join your little Disney contest. Look, Jim, talk to you. Sort of been waiting to hear from you. I had a right here on Jan right now.
Am I disappointed that they didn't invite me to fight? No.
He doesn't mind. He's touching me.
I don't have enough funds.
He doesn't have a phone.
Send a Raven. And just stop the urge. Team Thor. Me. And Daryl. Just us, right, D?
Oh, that's awesome.
I guess I'm just straight break.
Did you know there's a Tomb Raider VR coming out for the Sony?
So we're at Gamescom and we're talking about the girl. She's finally come home.
Yes.
She's back. There's room for more than one adventure on PlayStation 4.
We're really excited. So this October 11th, we're going to bring Rise of the Tomb Raider 20-year celebration to the PlayStation 4. And that's going to include so many things. I mean, we thought, you could just throw the DLC on and that wasn't enough.
No.
So the 20-year celebration, this year marks 20 years since the original Tomb Raider came out.
Since T-Rexes and green tank tops and dual pistols.
So what we're going to do is we're going to take every piece of DLC you've already seen.
Yeah.
Everything that's come out, that's all going to be together in the package. But
Even pre-order DLC.
it's including pre-order DLC.
Good.
Including now we're going to add 3 new things. So we've got co-op added to endurance mode. So that's going to be the first time we're having multiplayer. You're going to get to raid tunes with your friends, which is fantastic.
And we have a video coming of that, of me and Nathan trying to survive.
Trying to make it out of the harsh forests in Siberia. And so then we're adding 2 other pieces. So we're going to go with Blood Ties. And Blood Ties is an experience of Croft Manor. So the manor first starts to appear in Rise of the Tomb Raider. You can get hints at it, but you weren't able to play it.
Right.
This is the first time that it's playable within the new timeline since post-reboot of Lara Croft running through space. And it's fantastic to be able to touchstone for both the original series and all the things that you had, the experiences in the manor, and then moving that forward now into this new timeline. And her uncle is basically trying to steal it away from her, and she needs to prove that she's the rightful owner of that place. And it's take back her legacy, which is fantastic.
Rise of the Tomb Raider is coming out to fall PlayStation, which it's already been on Xbox, of course. But it's also coming in VR.
That's Laura's Nightmare. And Laura's Nightmare is this chance to run through this place in a very action-oriented fight.
Yeah, I know. I played it on the Xbox One.
Introduce lots of different monsters, and she's going to get a chance to fight basically all those monsters in her head in this very action-oriented short session within that.
Now, Blood Ties, we're back in the manor, is lovely. What about references to the old stuff? 'Cause they would kill me if I don't ask about locking the bubble in the freezer, because let's face it, that's what we all do.
So part of the thing that's been so fun for us with Blood Ties is that we can't reference all of those old pieces. So there is reference to being able to lock them inside the freezer. But more exciting than that is that this will be the first time that you're going to actually walk through that space in PlayStation VR. So you're going to walk through in first person, get to see the new manor in the new timeline with Lara's eyes for the first time.
Now, when I played it, I was able to do my sort of jumping Lara around, but can I just walk? Can I just take a just literally walk around VR?
So our first piece is that we want to make sure everybody enjoys it and that it's a nice, comfortable experience for everyone. So we have what we call our comfort mode, where you can actually stand up and walk around within your living room space and experience the manor, but you'll teleport from place to place because we know that everybody can enjoy that experience, which is key for our new PlayStation VR
I mean, in
experience.
theory, with that one, you could literally sit on a chair and play that, right? You don't have to like a big
You don't have to walk around. You can't sit down and play the whole experience. We invite people to do it because it's fun to feel the physicality of your walking through her manor.
It's incredible, actually.
And so, but on top of that, we are also offering additional modes for new players who are willing to, they want to try walking around with the sticks, they can walk around with the sticks.
How long roughly Blood Ties, you reckon?
So we like to say that there's at least an new hour of story content in there, and it's filled with documents and past history about Lara and the world, so you can spend certainly more time finding all the bits and pieces that we've hidden throughout the manor, but we like to say it's at least an hour of new story
Yeah,
content.
to me, it's one of those trophies where you're going to have to find everything.
You're going to have to find all.
That's how it works. It's honestly looking incredible. The fact that we can go to Croft Manor, which if you're a Tomb Raider fan and it's 20 years, so you probably are.
Wait. Did I just get a... I think I just got a thing, right? Oh, I'm almost got a thing.
Lara, but a lot of action in this one, but no combat in the combat.
Inside of Blood Ties, there is no combat. It's purely focused on understanding that story, understanding your past, learning a lot more about the connections of that world, and then the combat is reserved for in the Nightmare mode, where that is completely combat focused and fighting a bunch of things.
Now, the combat mode, tell us a little bit more about that. Like, what weapons do we have? It's completely, it's a fantasy reality, right?
It's a fantasy reality within that space, so that one is designed to be sort of a replayable leaderboard experience, so every time you're going to start in a different place, all the weapons, there's going to be pickups throughout the world, but they all change randomly in locations. You're going to fight these big skulls that are a reference to our Baba Yaga content. Those also move around, and then there's a boss fight sort of at the end of it. And you have to get through that entire experience without dying in order to record a score. The So you're going to try that again and again with different cards because we have our whole expedition card set, which lets you make that mode a little bit easier, but it adds penalties to your score, or you can make that mode a lot harder, but you're going to get a much bigger score boost.
Leaderboards?
Leaderboards for all of that, including new leaderboards for endurance and endurance co-op leaderboards, which puts sort of you and your co-op paired partner together in a score.
We can do like me and Nathan did really well because like no other people played it here. So at the moment, me and Nathan like leading the way in endurance scoreboard. So you got that to beat. Won't be hard. Anyway, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Great afternoon. We've seen everything basically. I think we are. So yeah, it's time to welcome Lara back to PlayStation 4 back home.
Back home. We're super excited. We would like to see it. It's going to be out there on October 11th for everybody, and super excited to have you guys.
Thank you very much. Right, you guys, you can keep watching my YouTube channel because there's loads more coming up. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Incoming storm. Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
So I've been streaming for 5 hours and 28 minutes. So you take 5 hours, 5 times 60 equals 300 minutes. And 328 minutes divided by 24 equals 13.66 souls. One hour and 49 minutes before it will complete.
so much Nuka World content on my channel. It's going to be insane. And in this video, I'm going to show off my apartment. It's going to be the second half of this vlog. But first off, we got to take care of a few things. I want to give you guys some announcements and let you know what's going on with me. And I apologize if I sound nasally. I just sneezed a billion times, so bear with me here. So first off, we have a Nuka World launch stream tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Central, right when the DLC releases. So I'm going to be streaming here for about 3 hours. Go for about 3 hours, and then I plan to stream daily for about an hour or two every single day until I finish the DLC. It's going to be very much the same thing that I've done with every single DLC, except for the workshop ones. I didn't really do that with those. But anyways, going to be streaming it. Going to be streaming my playthrough because I always really like that experience with you guys. It's really fun with Far Harbor, so we're going to continue that with Nuka World. And then every single day I'll have my regular tips and tricks on top of that content. So like I said, so much Nuka World on my channel. So I hope you guys are as excited as I am for that. And also I want to let you know that I made my decision. My last vlog was really serious. It was about asking you guys for help and deciding what direction my channel is going to go in after, about a month from now, basically. And so I basically made that decision. So the reason tonight show is not really much to first off, a lot of you guys told me that you that, so I definitely took that really good advice into consideration. But I think the format fits me better. I've already done those kinds of videos.
So, do you know who JV 2017 is? YouTuber. He just posted a video earlier today. It's his apartment tour plus channel plans and Nuka World parentheses vlog. He's got really red hair. Really red hair. One would think that the color is ramped up on the camera so that his hair is even redder than before. Who, me or Luke? We're approximately an hour and 50 minutes away from completing this thing. Or less than that. I'm probably going to go to bed at some point before then. But I'm just remarking right now that JV 2017's hair is really, really red. And it seems like someone changed the color filter on his camera to be like really, really vibrant. Like his saturation was kicked up. Probably, but I don't want to die. I can't get in my ship, so whatever I can do, I have to do by walking there. And it's an extreme planet, so it's gonna be a lot of, you know, I mean, let's see what's in close proximity to me. Resources. You don't get your score from being inside the port. Yeah, you do. Look, I'm 2 stars away. 3.5. It doesn't matter where you are, I'm on the planet. I just can't get in my ship. I could go to that thing over there. No, it's, yeah. Yeah, you get money for scanning stuff. I've already scanned everything though, now. Luke, I hate to tell you this, but you know what? I am your dad.
Extreme night toxicity detected.
Huh.
Technology recharge.
Search your heart. You know it's true. Girl, you know it's true. Dun, dun. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love you. Oh, and I'm out of stuff for my shields. Nope, that's just gold. We need zinc or titanium. This is platinum. Platinum. Health. No, he's not getting mad on this planet. The Sentinel. He's too kind of like passive. More platinum. No zinc. Yep, toxic protection offline. That means I'm going to die soon. So leaving the shelter is not a good idea. Yep, time to just wait it out in the cave. Time to go back to the video, too. We want to see JV 2017's apartment. Worst pause moment ever. Doesn't matter for the money because I'm I'm not going to play any more of this game after I get this trophy. I'm staring at his teeth. I can't help but stare at his teeth. I have summer teeth, which there's a couple of my teeth that are not straight in a row. You know, it's on my lower teeth. One of my lower teeth is, you know, just is slightly pushed back, and he's got one of those too. And so it's intriguing. I don't know. he has large canines like I have large canines. I wonder if he's related.
Right. I'm trying to drop a few videos here and there. I've done a technical video. I did a Ray video. So stuff like that is definitely what you're going to be experiencing here on the channel. And all kinds of content. So, anyways, if I find one game that I want to focus on hardcore, I might really focus on it, but I'm not sure if I'll focus on it to the level that Fallout though. I don't know if that's the best long-term thing for my channel. I'm not really sure. But I do find another, video game like that for the channel. Who knows? I might just hop on that train again. I don't really know. But for now, that is the plan. And I really appreciate your input. I really do. Thank you guys so much. That video got a lot of views and a lot of comments, and I really, really, really appreciate that. And it's made me come to a conclusion better than I would have without asking you. So really want to thank you for that. Also, if you're wondering why I didn't choose option 1, which is streaming, some things, a lot of you guys said you don't have time for that kind of content, which totally makes sense. A lot of those streams that I do get a lot less viewership. That makes sense. You just don't watch it. It makes sense. Maybe you don't enjoy that kind of content as much. I totally get it. It's way different than what I normally do. I think personally for myself, the reason I wanted to go in that direction is that I'm influenced by a lot of other really talented people that stream.
Well, some are teeth. Some are going this way, some are going that way. SOMER. SOM''R.
Stream regularly. It makes me want to, so I think that was part of, my thought process why I wanted to do that. But I still plan on streaming occasionally. Actually, I'm going to pick a single day every single week to stream.
Because some are teeth, it's summer teeth, which is in a conjunction of the words some are. Never mind.
Once per week I'm going to stream, and it's going to be a weekend day. Right now I'm looking at Saturday as a pretty good day to plan to stream every single week. And I'm already planning a weekly schedule, when this new kind of thing goes on, post-Fallout, a month from now, after New Worlds and everything. And I'm actually going to pick one day. And so the new schedule, I haven't hammered it down exactly, but it'll 3 days per week that you'll see the extra video. So I said about every other day a new video or something, important. I definitely really want to hit on that a little bit immediately, but, 3 extra videos.
I wonder if he bursts into flames if he goes out into the sun. Because of his pale skin.
A stream, so you're going to see 5 plus 7. That's what I'm shooting for. That's 12 videos a week. That's what I'm shooting for right now. We'll see how viable that is long term. I'm definitely going to try to do that. Starting August 1st, really. So, anyways, that's kind of the plan into the future. And so, anyways, that's pretty much all I want to share on the blog. I'm going to show off my apartment for the rest of it. So we're going to cut to another clip there. But first, we have Patreon. Thank you. So, if you didn't know, I have a Patreon where you can donate to me if you want to. Don't feel like you have to. I don't need it to pay my bills or eat or anything ridiculous like that. But anyways, we have a certain tier, $5 tier, $5 a month. We get to thank you in every single weekly vlog. So thank you to Phil, Sod, Jason, Eric, Sergey, very long time subscriber. Thank you, Jack, James, and Stacy. 8 of you. Thank you so much for donating to me. I really appreciate it. And please know that all of your donations go directly back into the channel. Again, I don't need this stuff to eat, pay my rent. It is really for the channel and supporting me. So I really do greatly appreciate your support. And I'm also
He's independently wealthy.
Patreon. I'm talking to my girlfriend. She has some great ideas for posters. So I'm thinking about maybe having another tier where if you sign up for the tier, the first month, you get a poster. Not really sure yet. So anyways, we're going to work on that and I'll probably update you guys in the next vlog. But anyways, on my apartment tour, I hope you guys enjoyed this vlog and I will talk to you next time. What's up, guys? Great apartment. This is a new place. It's a new bedroom. It's being used as an office. It's being used as something. So anyways, we're going to go ahead and start with the office. This is the floor. It's nice alcove.
Holy crap, he's tall. He's got to be at least 6'6". Because his head was really close to the top of the door, And doors are normally 6'10". Amy GM. Hey, Amy. Welcome to the most personable channel you'll ever meet. We're basically just waiting till the, I don't know, I get my next star. Which is another... Jesus Christ. It takes 32... I know. Yeah, 32 souls to get this achievement. 32 or 30 souls. Which we figure is about another hour away. And a half away, maybe. Less, I don't know. There you go. Thank you. When I was younger, they used to call me Cocoa Butter because I'm smooth. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. And it's also not true. I don't care what you call me, just don't call me late for dinner. You know, you can't hear the sound of your own voice. And I've listened to my voice on tapes, you know, recorded. I don't know what it is. Sounds like. Sorry. Although my voice is not always smooth. One, our Creator gave us only one soul, and it's something I cherish forever. Wait a minute. Are you talking about days? Or S-O-U-L-S? Hey, Christina Morris. Hey babies, hey babies, or hey darling, as in days, yeah. I'm at 25.8, 8 stars out of 10.
Extreme toxicity detected. Hostiles approaching. Every stops in suit inventory. Warning. Sentinel drone activated.
Need that titanium.
Stabilizing.
Yes, that is my profile. That is me in my profile pic. Taken this past summer. Two people have complimented you. Thank you for complimenting. Some people have a nice voice.
Others do not. Some of us really... This is my normal voice. It's so hard to talk the other way all the time. But sometimes you have to talk in a way that people find appealing. And I know people don't find this voice appealing, so I have to change my voice so people can, you know, at least stomach it for a little bit of time.
Wouldn't that be weird if that was my voice all the time? Do you need a break from modern living? Do you long to shed your weary load? If your nerves are raw and your brain is fried, just grab a friend and take a ride together up on the open road. Hashtag no man's lies. He didn't tell us lies. He was excited about a game and people misconstrued what he said a lot, although there are a few lies. You are able to play with your friends. You just aren't able to interact with your friends. I hate this game. But I will say there are a lot of things that people are saying that, oh, he lied about this, and this, but he didn't lie about everything. People are just kind of misconstrued what he did. That's my boy. He's a regular ladies' man. Please stand clear of the doors. Por favor, mantengo alejado de las puertas.
Extreme toxicity detected. Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
But I consider myself a ladies' man. Let's say yes. Okay, so I'm not familiar with these abbreviations all the time. So NFKRZ is an abbreviation for what? You need to fucking know real zits. Is that it? Is that what NFKRZ means? I'm not a YouTuber. I just seem to have a penchant for streaming 12 hours at a time. Daily. All year round. Bubble Illusion. Hello, Bubble Illusion. I know a Bubble Illusion. DAC Entertainment. Give the game time, it will come out with new features. I don't know, I'll be done with it by then. I'm done with it now, almost. Hey. I've been on YouTube since 2005, 2007, whatever. Bubble illusion. It's lovely. Because it's not nice. That's the one thing. Grand total of 6.8 souls left. It's lovely bobbing along on the bottom of the beautiful briny sea. What a chance to get to better peek at the plants and creatures of the deep. We glide far below the rolling tide. You'll see your I've already watched that.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
I'm not scared to leave the cave. I'm just smart not to leave the cave. Jesus Christ. My first time I was doing that. Instant hostile drones, that was the first extreme planet I was on. And the game crashed. I lost all that time on that planet. I had already gotten up to 8 stars and I had lost all that time. This game crashed for me way too often. It crashed like... my streams for this are based by day, and I would get up to like 7 streams per day because it kept crashing. I'm on the PS4. Damn it. I've had a lot more viewers than 12 before at one point in time. I've had up to 60 viewers at one point in time. I don't care. It's okay. Luke, that's why you're a moderator. I want people should be nice to each other. You don't have to call names. You don't have to get up in anybody's face. It's just a happy, friendly channel where if you don't want to watch me playing the game, or if you will at this point, standing here waiting for the trophy to pop, you can change the channel. That's why there's tons of channels on YouTube. Enjoy. If you don't mind having friendly conversations, talking with me, I'll talk back. I like talking back. My planet is extreme toxic weather. It's it's called Uncle Croc's Block. It's caustic dust. It's a toxic planet. I wish it was an extreme Sentinel planet because that would have been easier. That would have been fun. But no, I just found the first extreme planet I could get to, and because I wanted to get done with this game. I have all these Atlas stones, and I can't even get to an Atlas anymore. It just so fucking sucks. It's just easier. This is the last achievement I have to get. I haven't even gone to the center of the galaxy. I haven't done the Atlas thing anymore because I can't find the Atlas. And for some odd reason, can't find the Atlas. The space anomalies don't even give me the option to find the Atlas. No, it won't let me finish the path. So, and that happened after this new update. The new update got rid of the frickin' path for me. I can't even do the Atlas path anymore. So, I almost don't care. I have enough warp cores that I can probably get to the center of the galaxy and then start all over again if I wanted to. This is just a friendly chat. Everyone be nice. That's all we need. That's all we ask. I'll talk about anything too, and I don't care about what we talk about. And I always keep it 100. 100. Amy, that's fine. You can change the channel if I'm boring. Thank you. And goodbye. We don't need to call people names or anything else. Everyone's a nice person in their own way. Except for Barry. And Barry knows what the fuck he did. God, what an ass. I have no idea who Barry is. Technically, Luke's job is a male stripper, but while he's not doing that, he's the moderator on my channel. One of the moderators on my channel. Just in case, you're right, save. My ship is a 32 slot, but I like the way it looks, so I don't care about getting more. And the phasers are maxed out on it. The warp core is maxed out on it. The pulse drive and the shields are maxed out on it, so I'm fine. And I maxed out my suit like on the 3rd or 4th planet. Well, actually, on the 2nd planet, but that game save got lost, so whatever. Whatever. It's pretty. I wanted to get one of the ones that looked like one of the Battlestar Galactica Vipers from the 1970s version of Battlestar Galactica, but I've not come across one again. And I got 52 million units with 2.5 million in reserve. I come off like a faggot, but I promise I'm not as faggoty as I may seem. Do you want to take that comment and delete it yourself, Christina? Or do you want me to block you forever? We play nice on this channel and we don't call names. I don't deal with that shit. I'm sorry. Dude, it's all jokes. It takes a second to... All you have to do is just delete your comment, and she didn't. Just freaking phase. I don't put up with that shit. I don't care. I'm not taking things seriously. I'm just telling you what we do on this channel. We play nice. No name calling or shit like that, please. And we can talk about anything you want. The only thing that actually is a pause on this game is this button. So this actually pauses time while I look at this, so this is why it takes longer every time I look. I got 5 more souls to go, which could be done in less than an hour, probably. It's approximately 12 to 13 minutes per soul, so... Actually, it's toxic. I don't know. The temperature says 4.9 C's. I live in America, so I have no clue what Celsius is. Although I grew up in the 70s and the 80s, and we were promised the metric system, we never got it. Bastards. Thank you, Bubble. What is it? Early morning, and are you somewhere in a European country? Because I know England's 6 hours ahead of me, so it would be 6 a.m. in England. In Germany, we're looking at like 7 or 8 a.m. Now, if you're in Prague, Tyler, Durden. Durden? 41 degrees Fahrenheit. I know 0C is 34 degrees Fahrenheit. That's freezing temperature. Oh, yeah, you're Eastern time zone. I'm familiar with the world clock. I said world. Oh, 32. Pfft, whatever. Potato, tomato. I know, that's the stupidest thing. It's like, seriously, in school, our school systems, they taught us the metrics. We dealt with the metrics all the time. And then there was a point in the early 80s where we just didn't talk about it anymore. And it wasn't really dealt with anymore. Celsius is based on is the freezing and boiling point of water. Zero is the freezing point, and 100 is the boiling point. Go on. Sorry. Logical. So how's everyone's life? So tomorrow I'm going back to playing Fallout 4 because the new DLC comes out tomorrow evening at 7 Central. And I'm going to play the entire DLC straight, one stream. So from like 7 p.m. tomorrow night, Central Time Zone, America. United States. I'm going to play that till I'm completed it. So, I don't know, another 12 hours, I'm assuming, or less. Less, probably. You're getting your extreme trophy too. Getting your extreme on. Trump or Clinton? Clinton? Trump's a joke? Yeah, the Fallout 4 DLC tomorrow. I'll start it at 7 o'clock when it comes out. If it comes out for the PS4 at the same time, like it should, fingers crossed, I'll play it on the PS4 because my character on the PS4 vanilla is at level 229. No cheats, just 2,100 hours of playing that game. So, yeah. Clinton because of VP. That's why I voted for Obama, because of his VP, Joe Biden. No, sorry. Honestly, I'm slightly Republican. Oh well, let's go with this. I'm a Republican from the 1960s. But I'm a Republican from the 1960s, which means that the Republicans nowadays aren't like the Republicans from the 1960s. You know what I mean? Yeah, our election's fucked up. Totally fucked up. To no end. From the beginning, I thought Trump was doing it as a joke to help get Hillary elected. And part of me still thinks that in the back of my head. You know? What is that? I play on PlayStation, but you know that. I would like to say that I don't believe that he is as dumb as he thinks, that he believes the things he says, but I don't know. I just don't agree with what he does. So rude. We're close to the next point, save point. I'm sorry. What is corrupt about Clinton? That is just some stupid phrase that Trump and some, I don't know, spin doctor person put it on her. Clinton is corrupt as much as Trump is corrupt, because Trump is not a good businessman who goes into bankruptcy so many times, who perpetually lies. I know the full story of the Clintons, and they're politicians. Politicians are all corrupt. Opinions in politics are like buttholes. Everyone has one and they all stink. Exactly, Old Vamp. Love the name, Old Vamp. Old Vamp. I see you looking round the corner. Come on inside and pull up a chair. No need to feel like a stranger, 'cause we're all a little strange in here. Have you got a history that needs erasing? Or did you come in just for the beer and cigarettes? Or broken down dreams you're tired of chasing? I'm just the guy to make you forget. So sit down your pretty face. You came to the right place. Oh, every night it starts once more. I'm telling you, friend, your search is at an end. 'Cause I'm the one you're looking for. I want different, but I don't want Trump's different. Trump's different will do exactly what we don't need, which is letting the rich get richer. This is all I want to say. Letting the rich get richer and letting the poor get poorer. That's all Trump will do. I don't care what political changes he makes. That's all that's going to happen. He's going to get richer and the poor will get poorer. So how is he going to change things? That's what I'm saying. You're saying that he has a chance to change things? I would rather have someone who actually is going to change something instead of having it happen worse. He's going to make it worse. Clinton's going to leave it the same. I'm just going with the same. I wouldn't vote for Clinton if Barry was if Barry Goldwater was running for office, I would be voting for him.
Extreme toxicity detected.
Republicans don't even believe in Republican ideals anymore, which is sad. And all politicians just believe in themselves and their constituents. They don't believe in the little people anymore. I'm so old, Vamp. You don't know how much I just want to get done with this. Did I say that your name was a good name? It's a very good name.
Incoming storm.
It's because the Republicans in the Congress and Senate are... all they do is stall. Do you know that since in the past 20 years... Congress has increasingly done less and less and less and less than it ever has. MHMM. Is that? What should be good, though? No. but we need a Congress. We need a Congress that makes decisions and does the right thing for the country, not. No, you don't know. Oh, sorry. So let me explain how our Congress works. They might go to the office, but then they spend most of their time calling for donations. They don't actually do work in Congress. They're calling for donations, and when they are in Congress, they're blocking gun laws. They're blocking financing for the Zeta virus. They're doing all this stupid things, and then the rest of the time is calling on for donations. The whole governmental system sucks. It's just sad. Zika's not a joke. All the people who have the Zika virus, they can't have children that aren't going to be deformed. Because you're not seeing all of it. You tell that young couple that wanted to have a family after the Zika virus that they will never be able to have a family that with any healthy child. That's sad. Back to JV 2017.
Working computer setup here. I've got the blackout curtains that's in every
That wasn't beer. That was Mike's Hard Lemonade. I don't even know what beer is. Beer's disgusting, but you don't know what beer is.
Anyways, here is the living room area. TV here, nice 40-inch coffee table, couch.
Ooh, a 40-inch TV. I'm impressed. As someone who has an 85-inch TV, no, I'm not. I don't even have a 40-inch TV in my bedroom. My bedroom TV is a 55. Is it a 55? Yeah.
Anyways, guys, this is my apartment tour. Not too long, but you guys enjoy it.
You know, Ebola is still present in Africa. Just because people don't talk about it doesn't mean it's not there. And it's still not a problem. The problem with the U.S. Congress is that they were supposed to allocate money for prevention and for do you know there are several hundred cases of Zika have already been found in the U.S. now? And I live in Chicago. Of course I'm gonna get shot. That's if I left my apartment. Multiple sclerosis. Hurry. Ah.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Three more days left. Sorry. Hey, Chris. I got 3 left.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Hey, Star-Lord did a house tour. Star-Lord has proven ability. The fuck was that? Jesus Christ. $2.6 now. It should finish somewhere at the end of this video. So I'm going to...
That is a house tour, except it's not exactly a house tour. It's going to be the setup in which I game and I play my video games and I actually watch my TV. And basically just where I spend most of my days, as I am a full-time dad and a full-time YouTuber. You know, I don't work anymore. I quit my job for YouTube and I hear more doing this than what I was doing that. So it's pretty good and it works out pretty great. And plus, I get to spend time with my son, which is, again, great. So we've taken a look at the bottom part of the house. Upstairs right now is looking terrible. And personally, I wouldn't feel comfortable showing you guys it, as it would make me feel uncomfortable. It is in the process of getting redecorated. All of this house is just being redecorated as it wasn't. What you see here has been here for a while. You know, we kind of moved everything around and go up on the wall somewhere around up here, I would say. And yeah, for all these guys wondering what I wear only the best. I know it's not nice. Yes, Converse, guys. You can never go wrong with some Converse. Also, I bought these not long ago, actually. They were meant to be around £100. I got them for 50. I was like, holy crap, that's so cool. And I've never worn these kind of shoes before. I don't really like them. But you know what? When I walk and the air is like blowing out my feet, it feels like Jesus himself is blowing my toes. It's so nice. So, yeah, that's that. I just take a step back. You can see that's what it looks like. I don't like the way my door is. We need to get a new door, but yes. Or here you will see that we have a bookshelf. And it has all of my stuff at the top. Amanda's in the middle. And these last two are actually empty because the baby likes to grab shit off there and actually likes to climb up. And so we kind of cannot put anything there right now. But there will eventually be stuff. For now we have his potty and little cooler. And just stuff that he likes to grab on that shelf. But if we go a little bit more forward, these were made by my mom. She made them when the baby was a couple months old. And yeah, it was pretty cool actually. Again, we can see that these are all Amanda's kind of books, what she reads, all that bullshit. But most importantly, there is my stuff, my $500 collection of Funko Pops. I think it may actually be a bit more now, but yeah, they're pretty cool, and I do have a pretty awesome comic collection back there. Only Marvel, I don't own any DC kind of comics yet. And they're all my comic collection, my Marvel, etc. Yeah. And
Such a waste of money.
you have my hair wax there. My hair wax, that's how I keep my hair like nice and kind of voluminous as well. Never put gel in your hair, guys. It's gotta be wax. It's gotta be wax. But yeah, so that's that. The kitchen is in there, but I will not show you that. As I said, I feel not to go, and also the back room, which looks okay, but you don't want to see very shit. And moving on into my living room, we have my setup here on the left. We'll look at that door in a little bit. But here we have a L-shaped couch. And when I was a kid, I always said, I'm going to get my own house and I need an L shape. If it's not an L shape, I don't want it. And I finally got one. It cost quite a bit, but yeah. So that is where my setup used to be. And as you can see, I still have my kind of Crayola scribbles from Nathan. And that is very sentimental to me, that actually. When he came over and scribbled it, I didn't shout or anything. I just let him do it, because when I used to work in this little like area here, when I was feeling sad or like kind of lonely or I was missing the baby, I would look at that and I would instantly feel happy again. I don't know, it's kind of nice. It's just a silly little thing, but it means so much. I don't know. Also, I do have a back garden. It feels more terrible at the minute. I understand that, but with New World coming out, I've been working my ass off like crazy. I do have a trampoline, and yeah, it's pretty cool. Again, looking at my corner, I'm just going to sit down. Okay, so this is my view from the corner of the couch. We do have my entertainment kind of unit with a skybox. That is, I guess, I watch all of my kind of TV on there. Play it floors and shit for all you Americans. Probably TiVo. It was actually probably TiVo. We have my Xbox One gathering a little bit of dust. And we also have the kind of, I forget what that's called, where it goes with the sound bar right there. That television is a 50-inch smart TV from Hitachi. If I can't find any of the links for any of the items that you see in this video, I will try to include them into the description. But yeah. Also, this little unit over here has all of Nathan's things in it, his nappies, his toys. Pretty much this is all dedicated to Nathan. We have nothing on the walls at the minute, but we do plan to put these pictures on there, only because, you know, we will be decorating and stuff. But these two especially, they are my favorite pictures of my son. He's so cute. He's a little douchebag. Oh, he's so adorable. But he's a little douchebag. So yeah, I'm in a predicament with him. But yeah, that's his little corner in which he kind of chills and gets all his stuff out. And walking over here, we can see it. before I did the blue snowball, I actually don't have to edit the audio. Everything here, nice and crisp quality, is straight from this onto some Vegas and then rendered. I don't have to edit the audio at all. With this, I have to edit the audio all the fucking time. So annoying. But yeah, again, blur picture of me and the baby. And I just kind of like this little setup in general. I love it. I mean, you guys can't see exactly what I see from my position. But it looks great. They're all my Funko, my collector cores, boxes and stuff like that. Eventually being able to put it up there. Well, there. So yeah, that'd be pretty cool. And also, I do want the baby to do something to this corner like that. There's no one over there which had the little scribble. I want something around here like that. Well, maybe not on the wallpaper, but yeah. Also, I do have my Majoner. I got that from Liverpool Comic Con. Honestly, if you hit somebody over the head with that, it would really hit. It is so like, it's like really hard rubber. Really hard rubber. So yeah. And then of course, you've got my desktop and stuff with all my things on it. And I'm just being rendering some because stuff you guys know. Yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. If I'm honest, that is where I spend most of my time in my house. This is just an all-round great room. I love it. All the more memories here. I don't really know where our Christmas tree will go this Christmas. Probably in that corner, maybe. Christmas time, it looks amazing. It looked amazing last year, and I can't wait. Let me switch this back around. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, guys, that's pretty much my house for which I, yeah, kind of spend my time in the garage.
That was neat.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Ever wondered what the Brits are rabbiting on about? Or why we love our China plates? Then join me as we take a butcher's at Cockney Rhyming Slang. Hi, I'm Kate, and this is Anglophenia. Now, before we start, I should clear something up. Dick Van Dyke is not a Cockney. I know, let's just take a moment to deal with that. And I'm not just saying that because of his questionable Cockney accent of Bert the Chimney Sweep and Mary Poppins. As it turns out, you actually need much more than an accent to be a true Cockney. What makes a Cockney? According to tradition, a true Cockney is a Londoner born within earshot of the Bow Bells at Mary the Bow Church in the city of London, on the street called Cheapside to be precise. 150 years ago, the bells could be heard 6 miles to the east, 5 to the north, 4 to the west, and 3 to the south, which means that a Cockney could come from Hackney Marshes, Lambeth, or even Camden. These are all very different boroughs of London, by the way. Cockney rhyming slang was originally used by street traders and criminals in the East End of London to describe what they were talking about. No one really knows when it first appeared, but Cockney rhyming slang was certainly widespread by the mid-19th century. It has since escaped London and worked its way into our everyday lives here in the UK, and most of the time, we don't even know we're using it. How it works. Cockney rhyming slang has a pretty straightforward formula. Simply replace the word you want to describe with a short phrase of 2 or 3 words, with the last one rhyming with the original word. You can then shorten the phrase to omit the rhyming word, which leaves you with a sort of code. For example, the word tea was replaced with Rosie Lee. The rhyming part Lee is often dropped, leaving you with Rosie. So it's totally normal to hear someone being offered a cup of Rosie. Just don't drink too many, otherwise you'll be desperate for a chicory. Oh, don't do that one out. Famous examples of Cockney rhyming slang include Adam and Eve, believe, dog and bone, phone, China plates, mates, apples and pears, stairs, Duke of Kent, rent, although ironically he probably doesn't have to pay any rent. And my personal favourite, Tommy Trigger, a comedian who was popular between 1930 and 1950 back to the time of landed gentry who were keen to display their wealth, and in doing so would put on lavish cooked breakfasts for their guests. The full English breakfast was later adopted by the working classes as a great way to start the day during the Industrial Revolution, and has since become part of the British national identity. Nowadays, most Brits indulge in a full English only at the weekends, but boy, is it worth the wait. Also called a fry-up, the full English consists of the following fundamental items. Eggs. Fried eggs are most common in a full English breakfast. Well, what do you expect with an egg fry-up? However, scrambled and poached eggs are totally acceptable options. Bacon. We mainly use British back bacon, which is a combination of both pork belly and pork loin. The bacon is served fried or grilled until the fat is golden brown, and then it is covered in meat. Sausages. The full English breakfast is the perfect place for you to show off your sausage. And no, I'm not talking sausage patties or hot dog wieners. Instead, we prefer a simple Lincoln or Cumberland sausage, fried or grilled. Black pudding. I can only imagine this is called a pudding to make it sound more appealing. Black pudding is actually not a pudding. In fact, it's more like a sausage that's made with kidney fat, oatmeal, and pig's blood. It's sliced and then, yep, you guessed it, fried. And tastes a bit dry and salty, a bit like everything else on the plate. Baked beans. Our baked beans are very different to the original American creation, which was made up of beans stewed with pork and molasses. British baked beans are stewed haricot beans, typically in a tomato sauce. You can make your own, but most of us just buy affinity. Toast. Toast or fried bread is essential for mopping up all the lovely grease left on your plate. You can use it as a platform to transport eggs and beans to your mouth, or you could save it and cover it up. In the north of England, grilled oatcakes are popular, whilst soda bread is served in Ireland. In Scotland, a potato or daddy scone is a staple, whilst Wales, interestingly, has lava bread, which is made up of seaweed boiled with oats. I think I'll stick to toast, thanks. Mushrooms. Mushrooms should never come from a tin. Only fresh mushrooms will do. Grill or fry them gently and add some herbs if you're feeling particularly creative. Tomatoes. Grilled tomatoes are perhaps the most colourful item on the plate, next to the browny, creamy, beigey colour of everything else. These have a tendency to explode, so try not to wear your favourite t-shirt to breakfast unless tomato juice embellishment is the look you're going for. So, there you go. Eggs, bacon, sausages, black pudding, baked beans, toast, mushrooms, and tomatoes. Let me know what you think. It really is the perfect way to start the day like a true Brit. Enjoy with a cup of tea or coffee. And of course, a copy of your morning paper. What twist do you like best on the traditional English breakfast?
Remember the 5th of November, gunpowder, treason, and plot. I know of no reason why gunpowder treason should ever be used. Who is Guy Fawkes? Is the significance of the 5th of November 1605? How did he and this mask come to be associated with so many modern practices? Let's find out. Guy Fawkes was born during the reign of Queen Elizabeth I. He was raised Protestant, but later became a devout Catholic, angered by England's oppression of his religion. He left England to join the Spanish army, where he gained a reputation as a man highly skilled in battle. He asked Philip Spain for assistance in starting a rebellion against.
I'm watching you, Luke.
Philip declined.
I can see you.
He was invited to join what would later become known as the Gunpowder Plot. Fawkes and four co-conspirators rented a cellar under the House of Lords. Fawkes was responsible for getting the gunpowder and igniting it. Opening day of Parliament, the 5th of November. The aim was to kill the king and as many other princes. But one of the conspirators was worried that a
One soul is about 12 minutes, so fingers crossed.
It's a light-hearted family festivity.
What if there was a place with all the sip of Nuka-Cola? Wouldn't that be the choo-choo cheeriest place in all the world? For the river's made of wonder, the mountains are so thin, with fun and games and fun for all the monsters, pops and kids. It turns out there's a place with all the sip of Nuka-Cola. And that happens to be the New World DLC from Devolver for in just a few days. So I thought it'd be a good idea to list 5 ways to prepare for this. And then we can go on a roller coaster. How about that? Yes! Alright, let's do this. Number 1, decide now if you want to be good or bad. Yes, for a while now it's been touted that you just be evil. You get to command a gang of raiders and take over any settlement that you want. But whichever feels more comfortable under your feet as your king battle, with hands resting behind your head. And not just the new world either, but back to the common world. All those places pressing your hand you held out, well, they pushed you over the edge, and now all those settlements are going to suffer. But the thing is, it doesn't have to be this way. Not every raider faction is going to have the same goals. And in addition to this, there are people that sleep by these raiders. They have their own plans that you may or may not help out with. So if you want to still be that beacon of justice, the choice is going to be yours. Number 2, decide what companion you want to bring with you. I think Valentine's already got the spotlight on the last one. Obviously, Dogmeat is always a good option. Kate, she certainly knows a lot about raiders. We're just going to get lost during a tour. Curating her voice makes me feel good all the time. Now that Dan's never looked like he's had a day of fun in his whole life, taking his balls. Hancock will probably be spiked full of bottles. McCree, he's going to start crying when he reaches Kitty Kingdom. Piper, I have a feeling she doesn't really like amusement parks. Preston Garvey, he's too busy asking people for help. Drawing off looking for milk. X688. Yeah, Ada, I don't know anything about her. And old Longfellow smells like piss. Number 3, stock up on ammo and medical supplies. The game's going to give us its hardest. Yes, it's going to be now. See, we were expecting more DLCs to obviously a gradual increase of difficulty, but that's not the case, right? With the exception of our we're essentially going straight from the vanilla game to the absolute end game, right? 0 to 60. So again, if you're going through a challenge at us, it's going to be down. So try to be prepared.
I'm gonna so breeze through this DLC.
And if you already did, just work on building that back up. Because it's with this currency that you can just work on duplicate to against at the duplicate, and then it's here that you'll be able to play, all kinds of games, you can win a bunch of tickets and jump for prizes. And we don't know just yet what those are going to be, but hopefully it's going to be new weapons, armor, that kind of thing. Maybe some good cosmetic items. See, I would love to see bouncy balls that serve as caltrops right through the behind me, having girls slipping and falling over each other as they're chasing me. I would love that. And number 5, hone in your skills and learning more hardware. See, I thought it was over. In the base game, there were just so many things. I was walking alone and doing things. They just pop up on the network, and then our hardware was down.
it is.
Mine is being created. I just try to think creatively. Now, when you look at this orange, tell me please, what do you see? Maybe to you, but not to me. I see a funny face. Hi, everyone. Hello, Jamie. Hello, supercalifragilistic. Hello, Super. Hello, Chaotic. Hi. Hello, Tweet. Hi, people. How's everyone doing today? Good.
That's Casey. I love Casey.
So, hello, Antonio. How you doing? Oh my God, how was your face? Oh, I sat on like this. I was crouched like this. So, like, I can't tag a man. And then I could get you a burger store. What? Other than that, Girl, check it.
Storm clearing.
You've got. This is pretty cool too. It has the map. It doesn't look too small. It doesn't look far harder size, but it looks as long as it's actually built with things to do. I'm stoked. So, I mean, it looks like a fort. Because look at the tree size though. Yep. I said I knew you called it. There's Galactic Zone.
Colder.
America's favorite vacation destination. I'm Captain. We're here to make sure you have everywhere fun during your time at the farm.
bottle. Oh, banana bottle. Bottle sounds a little bit like Goofy. Oh, banana bottle. Almost there. Yay! Oh, gosh. What have we spoiled?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Now I should get 2 trophies to pop at the same time.
Technology recharge.
Sentinel trophy.
Technology recharge.
Total perspective vortex. You have earned a trophy. No Man's Sky is officially 100% trophied out. My journey is complete. Total milestones 90.
Technology recharge. Did 2 accomplishments today, though. I got 100% happiness in Sanctuary on Fallout, which I thought I'd never get 100% happiness in Sanctuary. Finished rebuilding it. Enough to where I'm happy because they're 100% happy, so who cares about building it? This is the problem. that soon. I'm just gonna check one more thing to see if I got the. If I can get to the Atlas. If I can't. Yep, already know all that. That's like my other gun that I liked. Dang it.
Alert. Navigational data received. Technology recharge.
I'm running to the center right now. Trying to. Might as well while I have the last one. I don't know, just trying to run to the center just for shits and giggles, I guess. Yep. Almost done. Just gonna go to bed soon. Where there's no one in here.
Item received. Product received. Units received. Units received.
you see iridium just sticking out of the ground everywhere.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Got 5 jumps in me. Actually, I have more jumps in me than that, but I'm just gonna say 5 warp jumps. takes it. How many jumps does it take to get to the center of the galaxy? One, two, three. Approach.
Space in all the world. There is bigger quantum. Never to change the face. Some moms and balls and pops and kids. There's a place where you all the zip of Nuka-Cola. And you will see it for yourself.
So here we're going. We're just trying to get to the center.
America's favorite vacation destination. I'm Chucky. Oh, and I'm Donald. And we're here to make sure you have FUN fun during your time at the park. What if there was a place with all the super Nuka-Cola? Would that be the cheeriest place in all the world? Where the river's made of quantum and the mountain tops are fixed with all the eyes of all the moms and pops and kids. Turns out there's a place with all the zip of Nuka-Cola.
made a cheat sheet for myself. On all the choices to make when it comes to for the whole dance conversation with what's his face? He's an NPC, he can't die. Can't die. Unless you're trying to kill him from the Institute or the Railroad.
Product received. Product constructed. Product constructed. Technology recharge.
Is that a good thing then?
No free slots in suit inventory. Product constructed. Product constructed. Product constructed.
Night, Luke. Sorry, I'm focused on doing this crap.
Product constructed. 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 Product constructed.
close to the center. It does. You heard correct. It does. You heard correct. I think I'm almost to the center of the quadrant galaxy. I don't know. Already got 100% platinum trophy on it, so. Racing to the center. Let's go.
Received. No free slots in suit inventory. No free slots in suit inventory. Item received.
still watching or not. Either way, this is the end of this stream. I'm just gonna put this freaking game away. I got all the trophies, I got the platinum, so just done. I'll be back online tomorrow, probably most of the day, but definitely after 7 p.m. Central Time, United States, where I will stream the complete DLC all the way to the end, not stopping until I get all the way to the end of the DLC of Nuka World on Fallout 4. Good night, and as tradition, where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? I've searched the world over and thought I found true love. You met another at